Hello there, and yes, I'm back. And we're gonna do a brand new series here on one of the, if not the most amazing map that has come out so far in FS25 on the in-game mod hub. There's been a couple of maps that are absolutely amazing that did make it to the mod hub. Usually the best maps never do. But for the ones that have made it to the in-game mod hub, I would say this is the best map so far for FS25. And that is saying something because I like quite a few maps. But what makes this one special is the author of it, the modder, MrHector. He does an absolutely fantastic job. He is an artist, but the most important thing is he takes the time that is needed to make the map correct before he releases it. And he's been working on this for a very long time. And yes, this map was in FS22, but it is not just a conversion. This was a complete rebuild from the top to bottom to top, all the way through. There is so much that's changed, and one of the things that makes this map so special is not just that it is absolutely breathtaking, it's extremely detailed, and just everything about it. MrHector just paid so much time on every little small piece of the map all over the place. It is absolutely amazing. That's one of the points it has. The other point is, for me, a map has to feel real. Like, I need to feel like I'm in a real place. This is not, you feel like you're in a real place. Well, I mean, it is based on a real place, but I mean, it's a real place. It feels like a real place. But the key part too is it is playable. That does not always happen. We do get some maps based on real places occasionally that are not always the most playable. This one, that is not the case. The other key thing about this map is it is totally customizable. I believe just about everything can be purchased as far as land for each one of the houses, and you can sell buildings. But not only that, this is one of the first maps I've seen to really go into depth on some of the new features in FS25, specifically the constructibles. These pedestrians, man. They're slowing me down. I'm trying to get to our place. But anyways, so that's one of the things about this map is it's touching some of the new stuff that we haven't seen yet in FS25, some of those new capabilities. But anyways, let's talk about this series. So this series here, we're starting off with pretty much nothing. We have our truck. We have some money, and I took out a loan, and that's it. We don't have any property, no equipment. We're gonna have to make some money. Now, we also need a place to sleep. So what I did is I leased a house. So we're gonna have a monthly expenditure. It's a 6-month lease, and then after that it's month to month. So we're gonna have that monthly expenditure coming out every single month. Let me just back up here a little bit, get around this. So we're gonna have that every single month that we need to account for. I'm gonna go to exterior view because this is a little bit easier for parking. So one thing about this house, it meets the needs. I chose the location specifically because there is actually a house I want to buy, which will be kind of one of our first purchase, which is one of the reasons we have the loan. But first, this is our house. We leased it. Nothing fantastic, nothing special. I think the lease is about $900 a month, which is not bad. I mean, it's nothing fancy. We have a house, we have a yard, we have a place to sleep. What more do you need? That's it. But yes, I mean, this kind of gives us what we need for sleeping. And I chose this location for a very specific reason, though. And that reason close the gate here. That reason has to do with kind of the goals of where I want to go in this series, which is experience some of the amazing features of this map. And one of those is they have constructibles. And yes, we're going to build our own home. So part of that is I want to buy this lot here. It is a constructible that's ready to go. The story we're going with here is, hey, some people, they bought it, they're getting ready, the permits are all done, but they went bankrupt. So we're buying it. I believe the price is about $260,000 for the lot. So that's why we have the loan and the money in there right now, as we want to get it. I can't buy it this month because the other thing we're doing is we're using a lot of realism mods here. So I'm hoping that we can negotiate a price on this and get that down. Now, one of the alternatives here I could do is, hey, I can keep leasing the house and use the money to buy a tractor and some equipment, because we're going to be doing contracts for a while. Because eventually I want to get that house, and then eventually we'll get a farmyard and all that, but that ain't going to happen right away. So let's let me look in here. So in our loan here, we currently have a $190,000 loan, which is about $800 a month, and we have like about another $800 on the lease. So the house right here is this one right here, and it is currently not for sale. And I'm not able to make an offer on it yet, but I'm hoping next month I will be able to make an offer on that. So we'll have to come back next month and see if I can. Hopefully I will be able to. But I want to keep the money available so that when I'm able to make that offer, I can make the offer, buy it, and then we'll start the process of building the house. And I was kind of thinking about, hey, should we not buy the house and do the tractor and stuff? But it's kind of a toss-up because we're paying a monthly lease payment. That's $800, and to build the house, that's gonna be probably what, like 6 months maybe of construction. So it's like we have to buy it, do the construction, and we're gonna be paying our lease on this place that entire time. So that's why I'm kind of leaning towards that, but we'll figure it out. But for now, we're gonna do some contracts. Because we need to make some money. This bell wrapping one is kind of tempting. $16,000. Woo! I think we're gonna start with fertilizing though, because we can get through these pretty fast. It's 8,000, 7,000. So yeah, 2 of those is about the same as the building contract, and we'll be able to get them done faster, I think. So. And actually, we could probably do a couple of these. Maybe all of them. That'd be nice. But yeah, so let's get these contracts lined out here. I'm trying to think here. Yeah, we're going to do this one. We're going to borrow the items. And the reason for that is the obvious thing. We don't have any equipment. But the other thing too is, hey, if we borrow the items, then the farmer also provides the fertilizer needed for fertilizing. So that is another plus. And if we're lucky, at the very end, we might get some extra fertilizer as well, which would be nice. Let me see, this one, I think, yeah, let's do this one too, because this one is close by. All right, so that gives us 3 there. I wanted to grab some more, but we need to head over to the dealership because I'm not sure how much space we've taken up there, and I know at some point there you can't spawn stuff out and stuff starts spawning in some other random place. I want to try and figure that out. So we're going to drive over to the store, enjoy the very beautiful scenic drive. This is what I mean, like this feels like a real place. And all these houses, you can buy any one of them. Additionally, some of the houses and some of the properties, when you buy them, actually generate revenue. Like I believe, for instance, there's a soccer field, or I think over in Europe they call it football, but I'm calling it soccer. That's right, I said it. But there is a soccer field, and I believe if you buy that, It's like you are basically like being an investor in it, and you actually earn money from it. Same with the restaurant, you could buy that and earn money from it. There's like so much stuff in this map. So much custom productions. There's like, I mean, everything's in it. And it's one of the first maps I've seen to like really like grab everything new from FS25 and really push it to the limits. Yes, I am in love with the map. In case you haven't figured it out yet, I love it. I love it. I love it. I have been waiting for this map for so long. Now, all of that said, I will say I'm hoping, but if MrHector doesn't do it, that's fine, because we still have this amazing map. I'm hoping he does what he did in FS22. Actually, you know what? That was my turn back. Oh, you know what? We'll keep my. There's multiple ways to get around, which is nice about this. But I think if we take this dirt road, yes, this will cut across, because this is. It's been a while since I've been on this map, since FS22, but I loved it. But anyways, that's what I want to talk about too. Is I'm hoping MrHector does this. So in the FS22 version, there's two versions of this map. There's this type, which is the crossplay version, and then there was the PC version. I'm hoping he does that as well, because he added a bunch of extra stuff, including there was hidden items built into the map. Because as we all know, there are certain things that are part of farming that you can't do because, well, Giants insist on having that E rating, which I don't know why that's so important to them. It's a freaking farming game. Doesn't matter. For the most part, your audience is not little kids. It's yeah, people, adults, teens. Anyways, the reason I say that is it had a butcher shop in it. It was not, the XML was there, but it was not active, so you had to like go in and actually just downloaded a file from MrHector's Facebook page. And actually, you know what? We're gonna grab some gas here real quick. I am like going all over the place on my conversation here. It's been a minute, okay? I'm trying to get back in the swing of things. But yeah, so there was a butcher shop built into the map. And to make it work, all you had to do was just go to MrHector's football Facebook. You know, words are a challenge, okay? And you just download a file and added it to the map mod zip file, and it opened it up. Everything was already there. You just needed to add this one little thing, which basically added some extra stuff in there. But yeah, it was actually on the map. It's just there was a couple of hidden things for the PC version, plus some additional stuff. But that's one of those things that I wish the Giants would give us a butcher shop in the game. All right, so yeah, I kind of like these tractors. I actually have never used one of these Mercedes-Benz tractors, but we also have the Dutes. I don't know if I said that right, the Deuce Fire or whatever. I think they also make the Lamborghini one. I'm trying to remember. I kind of want to use this one because it has a higher mile per hour speed, so because the fields are a bit of a drive. But I've never used the Mercedes-Benz. Oh man, that sounds good. I will admit, Giants did an absolutely fantastic job on this. I will happily admit it. And so I think what we're going to do is we're going to use this for the first couple of fields. And then we will get this front weight hooked up. Yes, I'm using manual attach. We're using a lot of like more realism type mods on this. Another thing too I forgot to mention I have to account for is I'm using the red tape mod. The only part I have enabled for that though is the taxes. I did turn off the policies and schemes because I just didn't want to go that extreme. But I did want to have the taxes. But yeah, so we're going to use this, and what I'm going to do is we're going to try this tractor because I've actually never used one of the Mercedes-Benz tractors, and I kind of want to. Let's try it out. I think we will we should be able to get at least 2 fields, maybe 3 fields with this load of fertilizer. Because we get, let's see, this will be 2,000 liters. I think it holds, so we'll get 3,000 liters in, and I think that will be enough for 2, maybe 3 fields. We'll find out. We'll find out. But yeah, we're gonna head over here, get started. I'm not positive. I think we'll kind of work our way with the field that's closest to us and kind of work our way from there, from the right to the left, work our way to the farthest away one. The reason for that is this is the slower tractor, so that way we can, if we run out of fertilizer, we don't have to drive as far. So we'll do that, the furthest field last, because I'm not sure if we have enough fertilizer. Whoops, I just hit the helper button there by accident. My bad, my bad. Alright, let's get the little map HUD. There we go. Alright. Man, they did an awesome job on this tractor. The one thing I don't like is, this is a common problem in a lot of the tractors, is the visibilities. Oh, the Giants, with the AI driver, yep, yeah, he tried to pass, now he's blocking traffic. I have been seeing that a lot lately, on a lot of maps. Some impatient driver just passing, and then causing a traffic jam, and hopefully, you know, you think, I'm hoping at some point Giants will fix that, but I'm not gonna hold my breath. Man, this thing looks actually pretty good. I know I shouldn't be surprised at how good it looks, but it's just, I just gotta say, I mean, Giants actually did a really amazing job on this. And I know that sounds weird to say that, but it's just, a lot of the base game tractors are okay. It's just there's not at this level. So it's kind of nice to see it. Alright, so I think our field is coming up here left. So while we're heading over here, one of the things, so let's talk about this series. So I'm all over the place, man. I am so all over the place. I actually need to pick up the map here and see. I think I turn left. Yeah, I turn left here. Then we'll head down here and take a right to the next road. Then we'll be at our field. Alright, so one of the things I want to do in this series is, like I mentioned, I have a lot of the realism mods here. So we have the red tape mod, but we're just using the tax part. I have manual attach. I have farmlands. I forget what it's called. Mod, best of the word. You can't just buy any field at random. You have to. Not everything is for sale all the time, and you can also negotiate prices. And actually, I was wrong about turning right. So turn. Yeah, oh yeah, right here, right here. Okay. Ooh, oh no, back up. All right. So I have crop destruction on. I always play with it on. We're gonna turn off crop destruction because that's not fair to the farmer that the game gave us a tractor without arrows for doing fertilizing. So I don't destroy the farmer's crop. We're gonna turn it off real quick, and so that way we can fertilize the field without destroying the entire crop. But yeah, so kind of what we're doing. Man, I am so sorry. I'm just disorganized. We're getting there. We're getting there. But we're playing on hard difficulty. I pretty much have everything turned on except for, I think, stones. We have a lot of realism mods to add more difficulty and realism to it as well. You know, things like red tape. I have manual attach. You can negotiate prices on fields. I believe I'm pretty positive. I'm like 99% sure. I also have the new fresh mod installed, which crops and bales and stuff, and like seeds. Like they all don't stay fresh forever. You have to use them or sell them if it's crops. In the case of seeds, you have to sell them or use them before they expire. So just kind of adding a lot of difficulty to it and realism. I like playing that way. So that's kind of our goal there. Kind of what the end goal is, what I'm trying to strive for is, again, I want to get a house, and then I want to get a farmyard and get some farmland, and we're going to be doing contracts for a while to get the money for that. And then once we get that, I want to get a farm established that is profitable. Oh, we're struggling up this hill here a little bit. But I want to be in a place to where we have an established farm, nothing big or fancy, just, you know, established farm that makes money. Is profitable. Is that possible? And we are on hard difficulty too, so that's going to complicate things. Plus all the realism mods. So yeah, let's get this field here fully fertilized. We'll bust through these contracts here. These won't take too long. Pretty easy, good money, and this will help us out. Because I think one of the major things we want to do is first is get that house, and then we're going to need some more money because we have to get all the, we're going to have to buy the supplies to build the house. Because hey, we'll have the land, and then we have all the permits lined up and everything like that. It's kind of our storyline here. But we're going to need to buy those supplies to actually build the house. So we're going to need money for that. And then after that, we're going to need money for somewhere buying a piece of land we can have a farmyard on, and that has some farmland around it eventually, that hopefully we'll eventually be able to get. But this is going to be the challenging part because with that farmlands mod, not every piece of land is for sale all the time. You have to kind of get it at the right time. So it's going to be a challenge. We're going to have to like keep an eye on, like, hey, there's a land we want to buy. Keep an eye on it, save up our money, keep the money ready, so that hey, if that farmer, that owner of that land wants to put it up for sale, we can go after and try and get it, and hopefully be able to haggle and negotiate for a good price. All right. So I think we're just about done with this field. I am a little concerned here because the meter is not going up at all. That's kind of weird. I must have somehow missed part of the field, maybe? Just looking down the end here and see, and yeah, we did not get 100%. Let's pull up here. And then we're going to hop into the map screen and take a look at this because it should be fully fertilized. Let me just let's switch this over here to there. And oh, there's a stretch of the field that's not on the two edges. What? I used the GPS so that wouldn't happen. It's the blue line. So that blue line on the right, that's how the range. I'm not sure if that's going all the way to the edge of the field. I don't think it did. Is the in-game GPS thing not working? That's weird. Alright, I'm gonna just change the working width. Uh-oh. Okay, so I was gonna blame giants, but as you can see, the working width, I must have hit the button accidentally and changed the working width where it wasn't all the way out like this. So we weren't getting the full 42 meters. Oh my gosh. Well, I wanted to blame giants, but this is my fault. My bad. My fault. Alright, I'm going to put down the narrow though because we're just doing a little strip here, so I don't want to waste a bunch of fertilizer. But yeah. I want to say I did a theme, but it's not a good theme. It's a bad theme. So I did a theme wrong. My goodness. I can't believe I did that. Oh, so I think it was like, what, 6 meters off? Yeah, so there's a 6 meters on each side of the field that we didn't fertilize. Oh my gosh. Alright, so we're going to bust this out, and then we're going to we'll head over to the next field. We're going to go to the full working width when we get over there, and then we'll bust out that field. Oh my gosh. I can't believe I did that. And here I was gonna blame Giants for this. Oh well. It'd been more fun to blame Giants. Honestly, it would have. You know, and what I'm doing here, right here, this is why I have on the red tape mod, I have the seams and policies turned off, because what I'm doing here, right here, is not allowed because we're right next to a little waterway, so you're not supposed to spread fertilizer next to water. Alright, contract is complete. I'm not going to go all the way down. Alright, let's get our working width out. There we go. I'll make sure we're good to go. Alright, let's drive over to the next field, and then we'll get that done, and then we'll see how much fertilizer we have left. I don't think we'll have enough for the third field, but we might. We'll see. Alright, and I think what I'll do for the next field is we'll just put on some music, crank it up, and yeah, do a quick little time lapse of it for you.
Castles in the air. I wanted to find you. I'm here to remind you, no matter how hard it gets, the years and the tears you spent are worth it all. It's worth it all. Don't have to live with regrets. Look up and lift up your head and stand up tall. Stand up tall. Don't sleep on your dreams. But tell me, can you see what you've known all your life? When your head's in the clouds, it's right in front of your eyes. You've been pushed and pulled till it's hard to believe. Oh, but I know that you're gonna be going where you're meant to be. No matter how hard it gets, the years and the tears you spent are worth it all.
Alright, we have completed the contract here on field 2. Let's go down here to the end, and then there we go. Alright, now if you're looking in our little fertilizer tank there, we are getting a little low, but we still have some in here. So we're going to attempt field 3. I am not sure we'll have enough. I kind of think we won't, but we're gonna give it a shot. Why not? We're over here. Let's do it. Let's do it. Alright, so I need to head up here to the road. So map, and we'll take a left, then go to that road, take a left, and then take a right, and then our field will be down there. Okay. Not too bad, not too bad. It is a little bit... I'm not sure how big the field is, but it looks a little bigger, so we might be a little short on fertilizer. Possibly. Hopefully not, though. We'll find out. But either way, we'll head back once we're out of fertilizer, or done with a field. Head back to the store, and we're gonna switch over to the other tractor, the Duets, or I'm not sure how to say it. I'm gonna call it Duets. Switch over to that one, and then do a couple more contracts, and I think one of the other contracts had a different tractor as well available, so we might see if we can grab that one. All right, this is our field here. Okay. Let's see here. Turn it on. Alright, we're good to go. Alright, so let's see how far we get here. The field is looking a little large. Well, I accidentally bumped the pause button there. Didn't realize I had done that thing. So yeah, it's a case of I did a thing again, and it wasn't necessarily a good thing. Oh, I'm not sure when I hit that. So, just to recap what we're doing here, we're on the third field. We're almost out of fertilizer. I was thinking we would have enough to at least make a good bit in the field, but I don't think we're going to even get a full hit. This field is a lot bigger and oddly shaped, I will also add, which I kind of like. I like fields that fit the natural terrain. I'm not a fan of square fields. I know some people like it. This map does have square fields too. That's one of the things I love about this map. It's so playable. It has all the things. It has square fields, and then it has the natural fields that have like this. Boy, we're struggling to get up this hill. Can we do it? Yep. Okay. It also has these fields that have like all the natural terrain of the land as well. And the other thing I like about this map is I don't like flat maps. I know there are parts of, oh hey, there goes the fertilizer. So we're gonna head back to the store. But I know there are parts of, like the U.S., like the plains, the Midwest, that are fairly flat. They're not completely flat, but they are fairly flat. But I live in the Pacific Northwest, and you have a lot of farmland here, but it ain't flat. It ain't flat. It's very much like this. So I always love maps like this. They have it's not flat, but it's not like super hilly. There are some hills, but it has like natural undulating, I think is the word, like natural sloping, different elevation changes, where it just feels natural and alive. I love it. I do. Hey, I hear the church bell. Alright, so let's head back over to the store. We'll do a little jump cut because it is a bit of a drive. So we'll do a little jump cut, and I'll pick it right back up once we get over there. So on the drive over here, I've changed my mind. We're not going to do a skip jump. We'll just time lapse because it's too beautiful. You need to enjoy it. All right, so we're done here. We're done with this tractor, so we're gonna hop in the Utes and get that hooked up here. We're gonna grab the front weight and the fertilizer spreader. Ooh, almost came really close to hitting that building. That's not good. I would definitely not help the insurance. Wow, man, I hope there's a mod that comes out for that someday. Having insurance, like not just vehicle, like tractor insurance, but also like crop insurance. That's the one I'm waiting for. But I know that there is a new moisture mod that's being worked on that looks absolutely amazing, and I can't wait for that one to come out. But let's get these loaded up here with the fertilizer. So I'm gonna head down here because I have a reason for that. So any leftover fertilizer that's left over, if we unload it before we accept the contracts, we can keep said fertilizer. So yeah, I do plan on doing that. I do. You know, I am just realizing something here as well. Oh crap, I just realized you're not seeing the whole screen. Oh, I'm gonna have to get out of the game to change that, or back to the main menu. Let me get this loaded up here though. Oh, so I am sorry. We're like, what, 30-40 minutes into this episode, and I am just now realizing that I did not set up my screen right. So just for clarifications, I play on an ultrawide monitor. I have OBS set up for the standard 16:9 aspect ratio, and I don't think I can change this in the game. I think I have to go back to the main menu. Yeah, it's not in there. All right, so what we will have to do is I'm gonna have to save, go to the main menu, change the to a standard size, so that way you can see the whole screen. I cannot believe I did that and I didn't realize it. My goodness, I am so sorry. But before we do that, let's go ahead and collect on the 2 completed contracts. And the reason that's the whole reason I'm going to grab that fertilizer, was, you know, I wanted to grab it before it's gone. Put it in our fertilizer spreader. We're going to use it. All right. Before I head up to the main menu also, let's grab some more of these contracts because they should still be there when we come back in, but in case they're not, I want to grab them now. Yeah, this one. Let's grab this one because it has the versatile tractor. The field's not too far away from our other ones. All right, let me scroll down here. Oh, field 38. That's by the other ones we did, and we're heading over there. So yeah, because we're heading back over to field 30. So where are you at? There you are. So let's go ahead and grab that one as well. Because we're heading over there, so why not? Oh, darn it. I didn't, oh well. I think we have enough fertilizer to cover that. I didn't borrow the equipment. Field 31? Yeah, let's go and grab that one too, I think. Or do I want to do 73? Let's just grab 31 for now, because that's over by the other field we're doing. I think it's like right next to it, so it should be good. All right, so there we go. So we got a bunch of fields ready to go for contracts. So I will hop back into, I'm gonna get this fertilizer here loaded up here, get it topped off. I'll hit the menu, adjust the settings, and I will be right back. We're back, and you can see the whole screen now. I am so sorry. I didn't catch that. I only saw it there because I just happened to look up at my other monitor, which is where OBS is, and I was like, wait, there's like a quarter of the screen on the right side is missing. Oh no! But we were so far, and I was like, you know, and yeah, I think it's fine. I think we will be fine because it's just the that right part of the screen. We could still pretty much everything was still on the screen, so I think we're fine. We're gonna leave it in there. But we are heading back over to the field that we started. This is a much faster tractor. Although the front end got a little airborne there, but I think we're fine. Never found weight. We should be good. So we're gonna head. Just got the map here. Oh, I should be watching the road where I'm going. Yeah, so we'll head down here. This will come across, and We'll get those fields. I think what we'll do is go out to our furthest field that we were at and then kind of work our way back. And we'll probably, after the first 2 fields, have to head back to the store because they're kind of large fields. We already found out we can't do 3, but who knows? We might be able to do 3. Did we already do that third field 38? I think we already did. Did we get a contract for the same field we just did? I don't know. We'll see when we get over there. I know I've already said it. Well, if I haven't said it, I'm going to say it again. Maybe it was implied. I don't know if I said it actually. But I am so excited to be back on this map. I really loved this map in FS22. Spent a lot of time on it. And I gotta tell you, like, this one, it's not quite like going back to the same thing because so much has changed. And not just like, you know, the different productions and buildables and all that. And but when MrHector redid the map, he did change some of the fields. Like, there's a couple of fields that have now been split up. There's still some very large fields, but there's a couple of fields that were absolutely ginormous. And he did split those up and change some stuff around. And there's some new areas of the map as well. And of course, MrHector being MrHector, this map has one of the best map borders out there. It is absolutely breathtaking. It is phenomenal. All right, so we got to there. And we had a little panhandle over there. So I think when we get over here to our field, what we're going to do is I'm going to start on this corner up here. Instead of, we'll just kind of work our way counterclockwise back to, oops, you know what? I need to turn on the GPS because we're in a different tractor now, aren't we? There we go. We're going to do this way, opposite direction, opposite day. Actually, this is clockwise. We did counterclockwise last time, so we're doing clockwise. You know, I did not have enough sleep last night, and words, as we've already established, words are definitely being a struggle for me today. I'm on the struggle bus. Let's just admit it. All right, let me just grab this little corner bit here, work our way back, and then when we get to that point, I'm gonna head over and grab that little panhandle piece in the very far right. We'll finish off this field and then hop over to the next field. So we'll crank up the music, get this done, and yeah, get all of these fields done because we're gonna make some good money on this. And on top of that, you can now see the whole screen, which that's an added bonus, I think.
But that was then, so long ago. I told you then, like I say now, that we were golden. Now you're not here, you brought us down. I told you so. Oh, how I wish I didn't care that we were okay. That I could just erase, rewind, let it roll. Meet me back here next year, and I'll be fine by then. We were on a high, but now we're letting go, and finding the way back is all I know. All I know. From now, I'm thinking about myself, I'm minding just my own. So when we meet again, I'm fine by then.
So the plan was we were gonna go straight from this to the next field, but I'm planning on doing a time lapse there. We're gonna kind of do a little cut here, cut back in, because when I was going over here, I was like, this is so cool. Like, took the time to do, I mean, like this right here. This is what makes maps like this. Like, these are the themes that set them apart. Because you don't have to do this, but modders like MrHector and a couple other ones, like, they just go this extra mile to just bring these little paths that there's no reason for them to be there. They don't have to be there. They don't have to have all these little dips and bumpiness and these little twigs and stuff on them, and this little like water runoff area. Like none of that. It's just that they took the time to actually do it, and it's all over the map. You see things like this. So I just want to take a moment just to acknowledge that, because that's one of those things like that, which is what sets maps like this apart from other ones. And I know for a fact those type of things take time, take a lot of time. And so I just want to be very appreciative of like modders that do that, MrHector and others that are on that level. It's like it takes a lot of extra time to create a masterpiece like this. But anyways, let's get back to the rest of this field and get it fertilized.
And I breathe the fresh air and feel good. Back at the spot where you first kissed me. I don't feel a thing, although I should. I learned my lesson last year, and now I'm fine again. We were running high, but now we're letting go, and finding the way back is all I know. All I know. From now, I'm thinking about myself, I'm minding just my own. So when we meet again, I'm fine by then. Fine by then. I'll be fine by then. We were running high, but now we're letting go, and finding the way back is all I know. All I know. From now, I'm thinking about myself, I'm minding just my own. So when we meet again, I'm fine by then. Fine by then.
And we are on the last little stretch here. Let me just pull up the map. Maybe hit the switch it so it refreshes, because it doesn't update in real time. Come on, Giants, get with it. It's 2026. All right. So we are all done with that contract. So we have 1,200 liters. We might be able to knock out that third field. I think so. This thing's struggling to pull this hill a little bit. Come on. I'm glad we're in this tractor, because it has more horsepower than the other one, the Mercedes did. That might take a while in the Mercedes. Alright, so this is the field I think we did. I'm certain. Yes. We already did this field. Guess we're doing it again. Okay. You know what? We are paid to just do actions and not ask questions. So, yes, we already did the fertilizer like just at the, I don't know what, 20-30 minutes ago in this video, and we're doing the second layer of fertilizer on the contract. They're paying us money. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. So let's go ahead and knock this field out, and then we should have enough fertilizer here to finish this off. And then when we're done with that, we'll head back to the store, grab the other tractor, and finish off that last field. And I think there was another contract over by that last field, so we want to go grab 2 more fields.
Trying to get
All right. We have made it back over here to the store. Got that field done, and we got to just barely enough fertilizer. I'm not gonna even unload that, I don't think. Actually, no. Yeah, you know what? We'll just hook up. Know what? No, because there's a different fertilizer spreader. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna disconnect this one because I haven't yet decided if I want to use this spreader or the one that the other contract has. I don't know. Where's I park this here? All right, there we go. So we're gonna use this tractor, the versatile. This is a bigger boy. So I'm trying to be here. I think I want to use that fertilizer spreader because I actually have never used that one, and I know it holds a lot. It holds quite a bit. But I've never used it, so I'm gonna want to try it out. Why not? Let's do it. All right, so let me go down here. Fertilizing. So field 73. Where are we on? 60. Oh, so it's like right next to it there. Okay. We're gonna do that because that contract is right there. So let me before we pick up the contract though, we need to clean up some stuff. So what I'm gonna do is we're gonna grab this fertilizer spreader here if I can get connected up to it. Because I kind of want to try it. I've never used it. And I do remember like, hey, like the real world application is that this thing is better at spreading fertilizer more evenly. I do know it has a smaller working width though, because it's not just like flinging it out from a central point. It's like those arms come out and drop it. So it will take us longer. But you know what? It's kind of cool. Let's try new stuff. And the big plus here is this thing holds a whole lot more. So we have, at least 2 more fields here. So let's get it all loaded in. And what I'm doing here basically is I want to get all the fertilizer that's out here loaded in, and then we're going to collect on the completed contracts. I think maybe. Will we? Actually, I don't think we need to because we have space. I was kind of concerned about having enough space out to grab the last contract. So let's get over here out of the way. We've made room. All right, so let's head in here. We're going to grab this contract as well. We want to borrow all the items so we can get that fertilizer. There we go. And they're giving us a lot of those Mercedes-Benz tractors. They must like them here. All right. Come on, load up. Load. This thing holds a lot. Oh, nice animation on the cover. Why is it that Giants does really good job on their DLC stuff? Like well, I guess they answered my own question there because they are basically paid mods. So I guess they do put in the extra effort because it's just me, but I've noticed like the case of the Mercedes-Benz tractors, in the case of like this one has like the animation on the cover instead of like just like the instant flip-flop thingy that most of the stuff has. So it's like I wish Giants would spend that effort on all of their stuff and not just the DLCs. But it's just kind of me. I kind of noticed that, but anyways. That's Giants. That's another conversation entirely. So we're going to head out here to our field and get some more fertilizing. And I think we're going to need to keep on going all the way down till we hit the paved road. That's not a road, that's an entrance. And we'll take a right, head over. So there's 2 fields. I think there was a little creek in between them, so we'll have to kind of unfortunately, like the fields are like right next to each other, but can't just go from one to the other because there's a little creek in the area that there looks like. So I'll have to drive around, but they're right next to each other in the same area. All right, I think our turn should be coming up here. Yep. Just look at the little map down there in the bottom left, and here it is. I think this is the turn we want. Yeah. All right. Make sure I don't hit anything. That is a much bigger thing I'm towing. Have to go a little wide. This is the BGA here on the right. Let's pull up the map here. So we're gonna head down. Oh, so that the first field here is actually on this road. So we'll just keep following this road till we hit our field. And then we're done with that. We'll kind of come back and take the road across the little creek there. Man, I'm just trying to think about what we're gonna do on this map, because we're gonna have to do a farmyard somewhere. So we need to, like, our house does not have to be close to the farm. That'd be nice if it was, but the farmyard, I'm gonna kind of plan that out. Any traffic? Yep. Nobody's sneaking up. Oh, you can wait. I'm going. We kind of plan out the farmyard so that we have fields around it. Keeping in mind that because of the mod I have, not every field is for sale all the time, so we kind of have to plan that out. We won't be able to get all the fields we want at once, but the ideal thing would be like, hey, have a farmyard and have it kind of in a central place to where there's a lot of fields around it, so we can get our equipment from there to our fields when we do eventually get them easily. All right, I think I'm far enough away from the edge. Let's get this unfolded. All right, so that is that a 14 or 24? Let's see. Oh, 22. 22. I was yeah, I don't know. Whatever. All right, so let's get the GPS going here. Get it turned up, and you can see there how it just like kind of mists out the fertilizer. The particle fertilizer, which is why it spreads it a lot more evenly all the way across. Now, I did want to mention before we go into the time lapse to finish off these fields is this field, like some of the other ones, do have utility poles in it. And if you're on this map, there is at the city hall a place where you can go and you can actually toggle the collisions on those, so you can just drive right through them. I left them on because I probably will, once we start doing more field work, I probably will toggle it off just because it makes life easier, but who knows. We'll see if I run into him at all. If I don't run into him at all, then I'll just leave him on, but we'll see. We'll figure it out. But let's crank up the music, get this in the next field all done, and then we'll collect our money and have hopefully a good payday.
Watching all my friends get married, settle down, and I guess that I just haven't found the one yet. But I ain't done yet. Sometimes I get lonely, but I am happy holding on to the idea that this life can be magic. Somebody once told me it's hopeless, but you know me, oh, I think I'll chance it. Call me a hopeful romantic. And I don't need fireworks or Hollywood timing, or perfume love letters and cursive writing. But I believe in love, and I believe it's gonna find me. Sometimes I get lonely, but I am happy holding on to the idea optimistic. Sometimes I get lonely, but I am happy holding on to the idea that this life can be magic. Somebody once told me it's hopeless, but you know me, I think I'll chance it. Call me a hopeful romantic. I'm just a hopeful romantic.
Okay, the contract is done. We ended up with about 4,600 liters left over of fertilizer, so that's pretty awesome. I'm gonna try and keep that. All right. They won't know. They won't miss it, will they? I'm sure they won't. But we're gonna head back over to the farm store, or the, I don't know. It's not really a farm store. It's the dealership. That's the word I'm looking for. Again, as we have established throughout this video, is that I am struggling with words. They are very, very difficult. I think I can go straight. I'm trying to remember. Yes, I think. Oh, well, if not, we'll take the scenic route. But I think this. Yes, it does. Okay, yeah, it does. Come out over here. Oh, there's the train. Choo choo. Oh, well, yeah. I made the sounds. I'm actually curious. I haven't seen animals over here. Is it? 'Cause I know that he made some changes on it. This was a sell point before. Now I'm wondering if it was kind of like a farm that was also a sell point, like a farm shop and stuff. But I'm wondering if it's a they sell animals. I wonder if it's an animal dealer, because I think what was the animal dealer before, I think if I read the description right, I didn't really look at it because I kind of wanted to come in and just like take it all in. But I think I saw in the description or something about like what was the previous animal dealer is now an equestrian for horses thing. I think you could like buy it and make money off it or something. I don't know. We're gonna find out as we're playing through on this series, because again, we need to have a profitable farm, and that means we might take some money and buy some of these different investment projects around the map. Because yeah, as in real life, you actually don't make money farming. There's no profit in it. It's a sad state. At least in real life. In the game, yes, you can make money off farming, but in real life, nope. Okay. This tractor is slower than the other one. But the other tractor would not have been able to pull this fertilizer sprayer, so I'm glad we're using it. So we're gonna head back to the store. I'm gonna unload this so we have all the pallets out. It's gonna be 5 pallets. One's gonna be half full, lower half full. I don't think I'll have room in the pickup truck for 4. I think I might be able to fit 2. And also I don't have any place to put them at the house. So I think what I'll do is I'll put them in the bed of the truck, and with the hope that I'll hide the other ones at the store, the dealership, and save them for later for future contracts. But the idea being, I'll hide them. I'll put them I'll take 2 home with me, with the hope that, hey, next month, which will be our next episode, we'll hopefully be able to buy the land that we want before the plot. Words still a challenge, evidently. Buy that lot, and there is a garage on that lot, and if we can get that, then I'll just throw them in there for now. So we have a couple spare ones. So at some point, we're going to want to start getting our own tractor and our own fertilizer spreader and start building up equipment. So kind of, you know, yeah, gradually and slowly, kind of what we did on Sexyham, where we that series where I had a contracting business, and then we used the money we made from that to buy the farm. All right, there we go. Although we're not buying a farm here, we're going to buy some land, build a farmyard, and go from there. Okay. Shut everything down. Versatile is a nice tractor. I do like it. It's a little too slow though, but that's, you know what. There's some modded ones that are fantastic. I might use that for a screenshot. I mean the thumbnail. Again, words. All right, let's get our payday. Oh my gosh. Maybe I should have had more sleep at night. All right, so we do have quite a few here. So let's collect these. Oh yeah, we're gonna hit 100. We got 310,000 or $315,000. Alrighty. So I'm gonna go ahead and hop in the truck here. Let's get our drop that tailgate, and I believe somewhere around here there is a forklift, because this is the half. Okay. There we are. There's our forklift. So we're gonna borrow this real quick, and I'm gonna get at least 2 of the bags in. I think I can fit 2 of those in there. And then the rest of them, I'll just hide them over on the side or something. They won't notice it. There's a bunch of like stuff stacked around here. No one's gonna notice a couple extra big bags of fertilizer. That I hypothetically did not steal. Or did steal. I don't know. We're all in hypotheticals now. Alright, I'll get this loaded in here. Get as close forward as I can. I'll just tilt it forward a little bit. There we go. Alright, slide that out. Let's grab our next one, and we'll use the next one to kind of push that all the way forward. Although we're not going to have much room. Just without hitting the truck or that pole. Let's see here. I think we're lined up. Yep, there we go. Tilt it back, raise it up a little bit. Alright, let's get this one in. And this will be pretty much all we're going to be able to fit in. So the other 3, well, the 2.5, I'm going to hide. Let's raise this up here. Push it. Yep. All right. There we go. All right, let me hop out here. I'm gonna go ahead and strap those down. There's that strap. There's another one. All right. You got all of them. Yep. All right. So I'm going to hide these 3 big bag pallets. Is some of these are called the big bag pallets? Because they're not the big bags. The big bags are like the big white bags with a little handle at the top, a little spout on the bottom. I think these are called big bag pallets. I don't know. Whatever they are. Where can we put this? We're gonna put this. Actually, can I sell it? Is this a sell point? Get some more money. We're not getting any money. What else? We're getting any money from this? Darn it! I just saw those symbols like, ooh, is that a sell point? But I think that's a buy point. Alright, let's see these over here by the train, where the forklift was. They're not gonna notice it here. It's like there's stuff stacked all over the place, all the way down here, so especially at the other end, but we'll stick them here. That's a good place. Alright, so I'm gonna get these other 2 put over here, and then we will head back to the house and call it a night, eat some dinner, and we'll pick it up in the next episode when in September, and hopefully we'll be able to buy that land and start constructing our house, because it's going to take quite a few months, and I don't like paying the lease on our place where we're staying. So if we can save that money, that would be nice. But until then, I hope you have enjoyed this. We're a little bit long, but I'm trying a little something different, just kind of doing a more casual gameplay, but kind of not necessarily like a let's play, but more of a planned through play, but more casual, and just having some fun. So I hope you enjoyed it. If you did, sure hit that like button, and I will see you in the next episode. Hello and welcome back here for episode 2 as we continue on in the month of September. As you can see up there at the top right, we're in the first week of September. We're doing 4 weeks a month, and our goals for this episode is I want to get our plot of land. We're going to build our house, which will take most of our money, and then I want to get our account back up to $100,000 through contracts, and then get this started on the building. So we're just taking a look here. It's not for sale, but I think we can buy it. So we're going to make an offer on this. I'll show it to the right house. So let's see if there's a place where I can see the price. I am not seeing it anywhere. So we're going to click on this. We're going to do a offer. He's currently asking $255,000. Now, given that he really doesn't want to sell it, I don't think we're going to get much of a reduction in price. But I'm going to do a counter offer here, just to see if we can save some money, because the less we pay, the more money we have left in the bank to get, close to that $100,000. So let's do $210,000 here. Let's get this submitted, see what he says, and he dropped $9,000. That's not very much of a drop. So I don't think he really wants to sell. I'm gonna try one more offer here though. I'm thinking like 230, maybe 235. Yeah, because I don't want to go too far down. So I think if we say, hey, we're not gonna drop as much as you were wanting, so let's do 11,000 less, and he dropped $100. Not even that. All right, I'm gonna try one more counter offer here. I'm just gonna round it off to $245,000. See if he takes that. And he did. All right. Well, you know what? We saved about 10 grand. So we saved 10 grand. We got our land. We have about $66,000 in the bank here, and we need to get some stuff to get the building started. But we have our land. So the sooner we get this house built, the sooner we can terminate the lease on our rental and save that money. We also have a garage here already, which I think we can use. Yeah, so we have a garage ready to go. We could use it now, but we really can't because well, there's stuff in the way, a bunch of stuff. So we need to get our house built, because I want to start getting equipment as fast as possible, because the sooner we have equipment, the more we're going to make from the contracts, and in the long run, we're going to need the equipment when we eventually get a farm. So let's head up to our truck. We're going to look at some contracts, and then we're going to have to head over to the store. I can't unload our fertilizer yet because I don't have anything to unload them with. I don't have a place to put them. So hopefully by the end of this episode, we can figure that out too as well. I was thinking we could put them in the garage, but we don't really have a way to get all the way back there. So let me see here. I don't want to do deadwoods. Those cultivating ones look interesting, but I think we're going to start off with fertilizing. We only have one though, and it's $6,500, which is not much, but we're going to go ahead and do it. We're going to borrow the items, of course, because we don't have anything. Let me check these harvesting contracts. No, I don't want to do these types because, yeah, carrots. That's a no. Onions. No, I don't want to do that. Peas, spinach. I don't want to do any of these type of crops. I mean, I will if it comes down to it, but I'm just looking at the amount of time and how much it's going to pay. And it's not fantastic, to be totally honest. I'd rather do a cultivating contract. And there's some good money on those cultivating contracts, so we might pick those up. I want to do the fertilizing, do some other quick ones. I mean, we're doing 4-week months now, so we're going to have a lot of time in the month of. Well, I'm simulating 4 days. I'm just calling it 4 weeks to kind of simulate. Hey, a day equals a week. Just kind of as our playthrough style. So let me just make sure there's no traffic here. All right, we're good. We're good. So yeah, I'm hoping that we can get some stuff. And when we get to the store, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to need a flatbed trailer because I need to pick up the wood planks, the is it short and long planks or planks and long planks plus the wood planks or whatever they are. We need to get those. To be able to make those up, I need a trailer to put them on. And also, I kind of need a forklift or something at the property. I'm gonna get a skid steer with a pallet fork or something to be able to unload there. So I also want to check out one of those as well. We're not going to pay cash. We are going to have to finance it because we only have, well, $66,000. Not a whole lot of money, but if we do, we're going to finance this so that way we can, not impact our balance too much. And is this the turn? Yep. Still trying to remember everything about this map because it has been a bit since I've played on it. It was back on the 22 version. It's been a minute, over a year for me. Because pretty much for me, when FS25 came out, I actually stopped playing 22 altogether. I'm one of those people. But yeah, so that's kind of things. So kind of our goals is we got the one thing done. We got the property purchased, our plot of land purchased, so we can start building our house. One of our other goals is we want to get our balance back up to $100,000, but additionally, we need to buy some stuff. So one, we need to buy a flatbed trailer. We're going to need to buy some supplies to get the construction started, at least in the first stage. We also need either a skid steer with a pallet fork or something. I mean, if there's a cheap old tractor that we can get a front loader on, that's another option. So yeah, we have all those things. And the only way right now we can make money is through contracts. So we're going to be doing some contracts, a lot of them in this episode, kind of continuing on because I want to get our balance back up above 100,000. So that way we can have some money in the bank, because ultimately the goal is, as soon as possible, I want to get some land where we can start building out a farmyard. This is going to take time though, and it's going to take a lot of money. But the main reason I want to do that is because we need land for certain things. One, to park equipment. It's really important because I don't have any place to park equipment, even with the house we just bought that we're building. I can park it in the driveway, but I can't park a whole lot there. Two is I want to be able to start storing stuff, like as we're doing contracts and stuff like that. And also I want that our farmyard to kind of does not have to be by our house at all, but I want it to be centrally located where there's fields around it that would hopefully at some point, as they come up on the market, we can purchase them. So there's the stuff. We have some fertilizer available for the contract. So let's head over here, see what's on sale, and yeah, spend some money. So as we head in here, there's a couple of things I want to check out. First, let's head down to see what's on sale, because we need a forklift or something, or a skid steer, but that telehandler could be a good alternative. I also want to see if we can find a flatbed trailer on sale, because we do need one, and I'd rather get something on sale. Gonna ignore the truck because we have a truck, don't want to spend money. Not seeing anything, although, ooh. this tractor, this New Holland. It's a T6, 80,000. That would allow us to do a lot of stuff. I mean, that tractor is capable of doing a lot of the contract work. This one's even cheaper. So I'm just thinking like, hey, the cost of a forklift or telehandler or skid steer, I mean, it's probably going to be the same price or cheaper, but we'd also have a tractor. So I'll have to come back to that. Okay, what's because we only have $60,000 in the bank. So let's get the first things first. We need a flatbed trailer. And I think, is there any? I recently did a purge in my mod folder, so I don't have as much equipment in here as I normally do. Oh, this mod folder only has like about 900 mods in it, which is a lot less than I normally have. Yeah. We're in Europe, so I'm going to do EU on the belts. I think the color I did on the truck is dark blue, I believe, so we're going to go with that. We need to change the plate because I don't want to. Can't have the same plates. Got to make it, unique. All right, I think that's there. $11,900. It's not too bad. Not too bad. So we're going to go ahead and purchase that outright with cash. That leaves us $54,000. So let's see. A forklift, 55 to 80,000. Skid steer is 35 to 77,000. Huh. Yeah, those used tractors. So this was, yeah, the telehandler was 94,000. That tractor up there is 56. This tractor down here is 80. So these, it's kind of in the same price range as a skid steer or telehandler forklift, but we'd be able to use it for other things. Does this one have? I don't see a front loader on this. Darn it! Because this would be ideal. $56,000 for a tractor. You'd be able to use it for a lot of stuff. But there's no front loader on it. That's unfortunate. All right, this New Holland here does have a front loader. Awesome. All right, so we're going to go with the 175, which gives us 275 horsepower. It's a model one. Okay, whatever. We're going to cheat a little on the horsepower. Let's see. Okay, I don't like that. When you go to the twin narrows in the rear, the front tires are not narrows. I don't like it. Don't like it. Why? Why do that? It's just, it doesn't make sense. Anyways, we're going to go with these wheels. Let's see here. We're going to leave everything else the same. Let's just do our plates here real quick. Switch it from type 1 to type 3. There we go. All right. So it's $107,000. We add the extra horsepower. We paid that for the bigger engine. Worth it. We only have $50,000, so we're going to have to finance this. Totally fine. Totally worth it. So what I'm going to do is we're going to put 10% down, which is $10,000. Put it on a 10-year loan. And I'm going to do option 4, which has the lower monthly payment and has a much larger balloon payment at the end. I'm fine with that because I'm going to pay it off long before we get to that final payment. And it just keeps my lower payments lower now when we're starting out here, which is what I need. What we need to survive. Sweet. So we have a tractor and, oh, crap. We have a tractor, but the whole reason we got that originally was we also are going to need a front loader and we're going to need a pallet fork. I think it's the Q. I have a feeling it's going to be the Q4. We're going to start with the Q6. We might waste a little money here. Yeah, we're going to go ahead and buy it. I think I could lease it, but then I'd be losing the money. I'm going to lose some money if buy it doesn't work. Do I have... I have a lot less mods than I normally do. Belts, yeah, I think we kind of use this one. Yeah, we're gonna get this one. $1,700. All right, there we go. All right, so what I'm hoping, oh, you know, let's go down here and grab a weight. But I'm hoping is that the Q6 front loader is the right size. It might be a Q4 though, but we'll find out. I don't want to go too big. It's 1,000 pounds. You know, yeah. Let's get this one. 1,000 pounds. Why not? Definitely don't want to go bigger than that for this tractor. All right, so we have our tractor. Get our front loader here. So let's back up here real quick. Get that attached. See if this is the right one. I think it's too big. We're gonna try it though, because that was, yeah, kind of high up there. It might work. Problem is, like, when I put it all the way down, it's almost on the ground, which might be a little too low, because the pallet forks here, yeah, kind of, I think this might be a little too big, honestly. It's kind of sticking out there a little bit. All right, let me go ahead over here. We're gonna grab the, oh man, yeah, you know what, let's swap out the front loader here, so, because I think this is the wrong one. So I'm gonna drop the fork thingies. I can't talk. The fork thingies. All right, let's grab the next one. I used to have a mod for Q5, but I don't see the Q5. So I'm not sure how big that one is in comparison. I know there's a Q5, but the Q4 is the next one we have available. So let's grab that. Do the New Holland Blue again. Get that one. And lower that down all the way. We're gonna go ahead and detach this here real quick. So that's why I think it's too big, because like it's sitting like really up there. Now let's see if this one, hopefully this one's not too small, because I really think it is the Q5, the one in between these two, but let's give it a shot. Actually, that's just about right. You know, that's actually just about the right size. I think we'll get some pallet forks on there. That's going to be perfect. So let's go ahead. I'm going to go ahead and sell this one. We took a little bit of a loss there. About $1,000. I'm going to go ahead and sell the pallet fork too. Because I really want to get the base game one. I'm kind of remembering that I was having some issues with that specific pallet fork before, and I don't know if it was that specific mod or if it was another mod that did the same thing, but I remember having an issue with it. All right, so I see here when I put the forks all the way down, it's like everything's perfect where I want it to be. It's not too big. I still think the Q5 would have been preferred, but hey, we got it. All right, let me grab this front weight and, oh, let's see here. Which side's the front? Oh, you know what? I'm facing the wrong direction. Let's get turned around here. So I'm gonna get this hooked up. We're gonna get the fertilizer loaded onto our trailer, and then we need to get some contract work done. Actually, we're going to use our tractor. Yeah, we can use our tractor for doing the fertilizer and spreading. That's going to be awesome. So I'm going to do a quick little cut here, get our fertilizer unloaded, get it unstrapped, and then we will pick it back up once I'm all done getting everything unloaded and put in the trailer and ready to go. All right, got those pallets loaded. Just ignore that mess over there. I'll fix it later. But got our front weight moved around to the front, and we're going to use our new tractor to spread the fertilizer spread. Just want to make sure I got the forks up high enough to where it's not blocking my view while I'm driving down the road. But let's get this fertilizer spreader hooked up. I did get the 2 bags that came with the contract loaded into it, plus our partial one there. Let's get that connected. There we go. Get this raised up. All right. So we have filled 57, which is, oh, so it's way down there actually, over by our where we live. So we have a bit of a drive in front of us. So I need to go down here to the road and see what's the best way to get. Okay, yeah. So the road that we take back to our place is the best way to get there. All right, so let's take a right out of here. We're gonna head back almost to our house and get that field fully fertilized. Well, we are getting close. So I need to take a right here, and every single time I come speeding down that little windy path there, and I kind of forget to slow down for that turn. One of these days, I'm going to remember more in advance. But I think our field here, so it's going to be the last field on the right up here. Not this one, but the corner lot there. Yeah, okay. So this field, I don't think should take too long, but we'll go ahead and get it fully fertilized once I find the, I think there's a, yeah, we want to use the official entrance down here. But I don't think it should take too long for us to get it done. So we'll go ahead and put it into a time lapse, crank up the tunes, and get this field fully fertilized. So it will be a little bit of time. So this is potatoes. Huh. I was like, I was thinking it was potatoes, but I was like, it's kind of weird. We're fertilizing like right before they're ready to harvest, but whatever. We're getting paid to do a job. We're going to do the job. So we'll crank up the tunes and get this field done. This is actually a pretty small field. I didn't think it... it's smaller than what I thought it was, okay? Oh, okay. That's the contract, but I think we didn't get everything. You know what? Contract's done. We're good. We have completed the part that we were paid to do, so we're good. Alright, so let's head out here. We're gonna drive all the way back over to the farm store. Actually, you know what? Let's pull in here real quick. We'll get off the road. Let's see. I went the wrong way. All right, so what do we have in contracts here? So field 33, 65 is actually, that's so 65 is on our way back to the store. Trying to think this through here. You know, I think we're going to pick up some more contracts here. So that's 65. That's on the way back to the store. And then 78 is right next to it. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's right next to it there. 65, 78. So we'll grab both of those. 13 is up at the top. 4 is also over there by 13. It is, yeah, because that's over by the farm. Both of those are over by, like, if you come in with a new farmer and you start with a starting farm, both of these are around that farm. So we're going to grab both of these contracts. Why not? Yeah, let's get them done. Get her done. Perfect. Yeah, so we have some more contracts we're going to do here. So we're going to, on the way back to the store, grab those 2 fields. I hope we have enough fertilizer. I think we do, because they didn't look super large. That's why I was kind of hesitant. It's like, but you know what? They're both there on the bottom right of the map. I think actually that looks like there's a little farm path along the bottom side of those fields directly in front of us that we can take over there. So we might take that. But I think we have enough fertilizer. The fields didn't look that large. I don't think that they're too large, so we should be able to. Now let me see. I think there's a farm path right there. Let me see. No cars. Okay. This looks like, yep, it is. So there's a little farm path here we can use. It goes along these fields here, and this should go all the way down to the other end where our other field is. Now, I think getting on the other side over here to the to our right, where the other field I still can't talk. Oh, there's a bridge there. Okay, I'll have to keep that in mind if we have to, because there's a little creek down here on the right side that we can't necessarily just like hob over. So because we're doing this field here on the left, and the other field is on the right. So yeah. But anyways, let's put this back into a time lapse. We'll pick up the music and get both of these fields done. Okay, we got this field all done here. No, I think, can I get across the tracks down here? I don't think I can. Let's take a look. Nope. And I can't cross the river. Darn it. So you have to go all the way down and back to that bridge and come back. I think it's going to be faster if I go up here. Yeah, it should be faster. So we're gonna head over to the other field, get it all fertilized, and then we'll head back up to the store, because it looks like we have more than enough fertilizer for both of these fields. I ain't gonna lie here. I was getting a little nervous that I was not gonna have enough fertilizer for this field to finish it. I had to start making sure I turned it off in between rows and everything just to conserve as much as possible. But we made it. 100 and yeah, just a little bit less than 180 liters. Oh yeah, train. Stop. Oh boy. Yeah, one thing about tractors, they don't stop on a dime, do they? Come on, train, come on. But we did get that field fully fertilized, both of them. We have a little bit left over. And we have 2 more fields to pick up and fertilize. And I'm kind of leaning towards, fertilizing contracts do pay good. I don't want to be doing just fertilizing contracts. I want to branch out and have multiple contracts. But I'm kind of thinking like fertilizing contracts is something that is going to be available pretty much well, not quite year round, but they're going to be available throughout a lot of the year. So I'm thinking like it might be a good investment for us to get our own fertilizer spreader, because if we do that, we won't have to borrow any equipment and pay any fees. Of course, that does mean, oh, this stupid red car. You see me? You see me? Yeah. Stupid red car. Anyways, if we get that, our own fertilizer spreader, we won't have to be borrowing any equipment. We can save the money on that. However, that would mean we'd have to supply our own fertilizer. But we're going to have a bit of a stockpile. We've been kind of skimming off the top, I guess you could say, or skimming and keeping back the extras that we're getting from these contracts. Yeah, so we do have a little bit of a surplus there. But it's all right. It's the way the mod's designed. It's the way it works. What the heck is this white cart doing? What the... Why were you even on the wrong side of the road? You weren't passing anybody. The giants, what is wrong with your AI? We wonder why Project Racing didn't work. I said the thing that needed to be said. That's all I'll say. You can't even make a good game with physics and you attempt a racing game. Anyways, I gotta move on. Yeah, that was a flop. Anyways. So, yeah, I think it's worth it. Here's another car. What? Ugh. Get over. Yeah, boy. Cars, let me tell you. So anyways, we get our own fertilizer spreader. We'll save money, even though we're going to be having to use our own fertilizer. But again, see all these bags of fertilizer? It's quite a bit. So I think, download this. We're going to drop this off. And I think, though, if, we pick up our own fertilizer spreader, we can not pay the borrowing equipment fee. And I think it's worth it. And of course, we only have $31,000, so we're not going to pay outright, but we are going to finance it. So let's make sure nothing's on sale. I'm not seeing one. Yes, I saw the Colossus one there, but I don't really want to get that type. Here's the thing we have to think about here. I have to be able to put this somewhere. And why the Colossus one's kind of be great because it's affordable and holds a lot. We can get this, which also holds a lot, and we finance it out. And the nice thing about it is I can park this beside our house, drop it off there, and it's not taking much space, versus the pull behind one takes up a lot of space that I don't have anywhere to park it. All right, so let's grab our fertilizer spreader. So what I'm going to do, this actually might work out too as well, because if you do remember on our flatbed trailer, I really botched the loading the pallets onto the flatbed trailer. Part of that has to do with just the way that trailer worked. I kind of forgot. So the way you drive onto the trailer is it actually just like tilts the whole ramp, and with the game physics, with the the way they work, Giants, Giants sucks. Yeah, it it didn't go so well. So yeah, I need to basically reload them. But one of the bags is kind of stuck in the middle of the trailer as a result of it. It's a whole mess. So what I'm hoping is, with the extra capacity this one has, being a modded version, that I can... Oh, it's grabbing from the trailer instead of these... Oh, you know what? That's it. Anyways, my hope is load all of our fertilizer into here, so I don't have any on the trailer. And then we solve the whole problem, because right now I have one of those big bag pallets is actually kind of stuck in the trailer, as you can see there, and I couldn't get it out. So we're just gonna load it in. solve the problem. Ah, there we go. Score. All right. Perfect. You know what I'm gonna do? So we drove over to the basically by our house, and I just realized it would have been smart. I would have been smart if I had put the tractor on the trailer, drove over there, then I could have dropped off my truck and trailer, and it'd be at home where it needs to be, and I wouldn't have to come all the way back here just to get that. And because we're kind of heading back halfway, or at least a third of the way towards our house, oh, I should do it. Then why not just haul the tractor? This is what I meant by the way the ramp works there. So when it went up like that, all those pallets they kind of just went through the deck, and then when I came back down, yeah, they kind of got stuck and thrown about. All right, let's go and strap that down. Doesn't do anything. So yeah, that was that whole deal. So let's head in our truck here. So we're gonna basically head over to what would be the starting farm. We're gonna take the roads, but we're not gonna be able to go through the starting farm because the gates on it are all locked up and closed. So we're gonna have to take the back roads. There's a little bit of resistance there. So is there hoses? Ah, there we go. You always want to make sure you connect those hoses, because that's better. It affects the brakes, i.e. they might be engaged permanently type thing. Alright, so let's head over here. We're gonna head over to the first field, which if you ever played with a starting farm, or you're coming from the dealership, this is basically the path you would take to the starting farm. Is this road here. And I do remember in FS22 as well, I always hated that little island there because it made the turns a little bit difficult if you have a big long load like I do right here. I gotta say, this map looks so much better in FS25. It just looks amazing. I love it. Alright. So if you're heading to the starter farm, you would turn left here, but we're going to go straight there along the little farm path there on the right side of the field. Go for these. What was that guy doing? Is it just me, or has the AI cars gotten worse as Giants does updates? I mean, it just feels like traffic has gotten worse. Alright, so let's talk about the starting farm. So this field here on the left is split up into 3 sections now. If you played on the original FS22 version, this field plus this field here on the left plus the field we're going to do was all one large field in the FS22 version. And for now, for FS25, it's split up into 3 fields, which actually I kind of like, because what that does is, hey, if you want to buy the field in increments, because it was expensive. I remember buying that and I was like, oh, it was expensive and it was going to take a long time to recover that money. If I remember correctly, it was like a 1.2 million or something like that. It was a lot of money. It's a gigantic field. But I love this because it's split up so you can buy it in increments. Makes it more doable. Hit the wrong button. Okay, I honked the horn. But the other thing is it accommodates both playstyles because you have 3 medium-sized fields versus 1 gigantic field. But if you want the 1 gigantic field, it's easy to do. Just plow up the divide between the 3 fields and you got 1 gigantic field. So I like this because it's MrHector, what he's done there is set it up to where, got my GPS programmed in, I set up to where it accommodates both playstyles, because before you couldn't really do that because it started off as 1 gigantic field. I mean, yeah, you could put paint down a divider, but this I think is a better approach. Because, yeah, you could paint down the divider, but you still had to fork out the large amount of money to buy all the land. This allows you to buy it in smaller increments, and if you want to make that large field, you can. I think it's a better path. But we're gonna get this field fully fertilized, so we'll go back into a time lapse, crank up the tunes, and get her done. And another field is done. Well, okay, now it's done. I almost jumped the gun on that one, didn't I? Alright, so our last field is near to this farm, but it's over there, so we're gonna... So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna head over based on the location of that. I don't want to have to drive over there, to drive back and hop back onto our flatbed trailer, so I'm gonna load back up here onto our flatbed trailer, and then we'll drive over to the next field, and I'll load over there, get that field done, and then we'll take the I guess probably from there the scenic route back to the farm. Yeah, that kind of makes sense. All right, let's get this turned around, get it loaded up here, and I'm thinking about this map. I love this map. There's some other maps that I really want to play too. So, but I am hoping, it's going a little bit off topic here from this series, if I can get that, it's having some issues and stuff like that, but I'm hoping, I want to get back to a certain series, and I want to do a playthrough on this map with that series, and I want to build a gigantic farm in this area. I love the buildings that come with it; they fit. But it's just I want to do my thing. I want it to be a me farm. And by me farm, I don't mean skill farm. I might do something, but yeah, I want to do a farm build in this at some point. So we'll see. We'll see. I might do one at some point. I'm not sure if it'll be on this save or a different save. We'll see. We'll figure it all out. Let me see here. I'm trying to think this through. So I can take a right here, go down to the field. Is that right? I think so. Yes. Okay. Actually, no. Let me back up. Yes, I can go down here, get to the field, but I want to get down to the bottom part of the field, down. Go through the trees. Can't see. We want to head down here to the other side of the field and head down, because when we're done, we want to head down the left side of the map on those back roads, back over to our house. It's gonna be a lot easier to do from down here. So yeah. This is where we want to be. So we'll get down here, get the tractor unloaded, and finish off this last field. And we are done with another contract. Awesome. This one was actually a really simple one. This actually was a pretty small little strip of land. So we got that done in no time at all, which is pretty nice. You know, overall, we made some good money in this episode so far. So let's get the tractor loaded back up, and then we're gonna take the scenic route back to our place, our home. Back through the woods into the countryside, and there is a lot in this map, and that's one of the things like I think just kind of really sets this map apart. Let me get this in here, get the truck started up, get the ramp lowered down. There we go, there we go. Straps, you got it. All right, we're ready to go. But yeah, this is one of the things I really love about this map, and there's a couple other maps that do this as well, but there's maps like this really stand apart. There's so much variance in different parts of the map. Like, this map feels huge, but it's a standard size map, but it feels huge. And MrHector is he's an artist, just the way he pulls this off. So yeah, we're heading down here past some productions here in the woods, and we're gonna take the I guess logging path, and this road gets a little bumpy. It's gonna be a little bumpy ride. Yes, now I have the Big Smo song stuck in my head. Bumpy road. Wish I could play it, but you know, there's this whole thing called copyright stuff. But yeah, we're gonna head down the bumpy road back towards the farm, or not farm, house, whatever. And I'm just kind of trying to pay attention to where we're going on the map, but also watching the road, because it's also a bit windy, and I believe, oh yep, there's some rocks we have to watch out for too. Man, so well done, so well done. Okay, so here, I'm trying to think of the best way to do this. Let's, oops, I meant to hit the map thing. So we could take a right and head through those woods back to our property, but I think, yeah, let's head this way, and then we'll cut across through the neighboring village over, then eventually take the back roads over, well, not back roads, but roads over to our village. That's the other thing I love about this map. There's actually 3 villages on it. And, you know, a lot of maps, when you think of like, wait, there's 3 towns? There's gotta be enough farmland, but yeah, I mean, the way MrHector did this is like, there's 3 separate little small towns, little communities, villages, whatever you want to call them. And they feel like real places. They have shops and all kinds of stuff, but there is a ton of farmland, and it's a standard size map. There's also a ton of forestry areas. There's tons of everything. It all fits, and it fits so well together. It's just, yeah, I know I'm gushing over a map, but I keep doing it. Alright, should I go straight and take the back road, the back path around behind the village, or just drive through it? You know what? Think I can make this turn? I don't know if I can make this turn. We're gonna try it. I'm gonna try and go straight through the village on the main road here through the little small town. We're gonna do it instead of taking the little dirt road behind it. Yeah, we're gonna do it. It's definitely gonna be a little tight through here. But this is the thing I love about this map is like, yeah, the roads through the town are a little bit tight, but there's actually like, what did I hit? I didn't hit anything. What? I don't know what that was. Some random pedestrian appearing there. Anyways, as I was saying, it's like some of the roads, like through the different towns, are a little bit narrow. But when that happens, there actually are like side roads around behind the towns and villages that you can take that give you plenty of room to get around with larger equipment. It's just very well thought out. I love it. I love it. I want some more of it. I hope there's a PC version, by the way. I want the butcher shop. It's so amazing. Okay. And so we are coming down here to our village, which was right next to that one. Oh, that truck's in my way. I don't know if I can make this. Why was he? Oh, I hit the pull. Oops. Why was he honking at me? I wasn't on his side of the road. If anything, he was. Oh, I took out a sign. No one saw that. Don't report it. I can't afford it. Too expensive. Where am I gonna park this? I didn't think about this very well, did I? You know what we're gonna do is I can't really park anything over here with this trailer. There's just like barely enough room by the house we're leasing to park my truck. So we're gonna head down here, and there is. Well, we're gonna turn around this field out here. I don't know who owns it. Hopefully I don't do any damage, and hopefully they don't see this. Come on, don't see anything. Okay, I'm doing this the hard way. I know. I should have just done the big loop-de-loop. But I want to pull up right here on the edge of the road here. This should give me plenty of space for parking. Let's undo the straps. You know, well, that hit the... Okay, there's evidently no collisions in that tree. At least in the branches we're touching. Alright, so we got our tractor unloaded. I'm going to just lower this down here, the ramp, and then we'll be done with the truck for a little bit because we're going to hop in the tractor because we have more contracts to do for stuff. Plus also I want to make sure that they are continuing on with the construction here at the house. So we need to get that going. I want to get this house built. But what's speaking of contracts, we should probably collect the money. I just totally forgot. And when I said contracts, they kind of like, oh, hey, dummy, you didn't collect. All right. What do we have available? So there's some bell wrapping contracts. Those actually might be worth doing. I think some of those fields are actually close by here as well. All right, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to back this up here. Can I get this into the garage? That would be awesome if I could. Oh, nope, that didn't work so well. Yeah, it's not working so well. There's too much debris here from the construction people. Let me see if yeah, let's try this. Okay, I can lower it down here, but I'm not going to be able to get... I don't know if I'll be able to get it back out. This is unfortunate. Alright, come on. There we go. Some decisions were made, and they were not good. Alright. What am I hitting? I don't know what I was hitting. But let's go ahead and drop it down right here. This will give us a little spot to park it. I'm going to go ahead and close the garage because we really can't use the garage until the house is built because there's stuff in the way. And the only thing we can really fit in there is our truck anyway. So let's go ahead and just close it. But let me pull out here. Close that. Just trying to think here. I want to do this bell wrapping contracts, but I actually don't want to borrow the equipment for it. So let's see if there's a bell wrapper on sale. Because if not, we might just finance one. There is not. I was hoping there would be. We're just going to buy one, I think. Just scroll. Where are you? Yeah. Belling, here we go. Bell wrapping. All right, I'm gonna get the. Yeah, let's get this the K brand one. I'm gonna get the modded version. I was kind of thinking the cost one, but I want to get like the actual, like, even if they are modded versions, I want to get the brand name ones if at all possible. I just like it more. I'd rather have a modded branded version than a Lizard brand. It's just me. It's a thing. All right, so we got that financed. Again, we did the I don't know if you saw that about. I'm maxing out our financing on vehicles and equipment to the full 10 years, and I'm going for that option 4, which does have a higher. Well, it has a lower monthly payment, but it has a high balloon payment at the end. And again, I'm not worried about the balloon payment because I will have these paid off long before we get that. So I'm not really worried about that. It's better for us at this point in time in our venture to have that lower monthly payment. Okay, then I get all the contracts selected here. So we're going to head over to the store. We're going to grab the bell wrapper that we just purchased on a finance or whatever. We purchased it. And we have a loan tied to that purchase, but we did purchase it. We're going to grab that, and then we'll do these bell wrapping contracts. So we're going to kind of make a big loop here. So we're going to head down here along this part of the map, and then head up on the far side of the map to the store. The way those contracts are lined up, we'll kind of loop our way back over to this side of the map and get those bell wrapping contracts. Most of them are kind of grouped together, so that's kind of nice for us. But that's going to be a lot of bells, but it pays some money. And I kind of want to get it back up to the $100,000 in the bank, because it's kind of a nice place to be, especially as we're trying to build a house and we're going to have to buy supplies and all that. And that freaking lot was expensive. It was really expensive. Hey, you stopped for me. Nice guy. Nice guy. I like people like that, are polite and stop and let the tractor go. Need more polite drivers like that. Yep. That's a story I'm telling myself. It had nothing to do with that. I kind of pulled out a little bit, so he was stopping. I'm just telling myself he was a polite driver. Yeah. All right, so we're gonna head back over the store. We'll pick it back up once I get over there. Okay, we have arrived, and we're getting a little collection of equipment going here. Just kind of realizing this. We really need to, we're gonna have to, like, over this episode and the next one, and actually probably the next couple episodes, we really need to push the contracts to get some money fast, because I do prefer, instead of borrowing the equipment every time on like these type of contracts where, hey, it's bell wrapping or it's fertilizing or even like cultivating and stuff like that, where the equipment is not terribly expensive, I much rather buy the equipment. And you know what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna get a little screenshot here. I was like, before we head out, let's get a screenshot here, but we'll probably use this for a thumbnail. I think we will. Yeah, perfect. There we go. But I do like this idea of, I'm not even sure I'm going to use that for the thumbnail. I just wanted to take it because I was like, hey, we got new equipment. So hey, if that ends up on the thumbnail, that's where we got it from. But yeah, I do like this idea of getting the equipment and, you know, financing it and using it instead of having to borrow the equipment for these contracts, because long term we will make more money doing that. The one downside is that I don't have a place to park this stuff. So I'm gonna kind of have to unfortunately limit the type of contracts we do to just a couple until we can get enough money to get our yard. So that does mean we're gonna probably have some rinse and repeat stuff as like doing the same type of contracts, because it's kind of like I'm trying to think like, okay, what can I get that uses a small footprint equipment when it's parked, like a footprint. Like this is not a very big footprint, this bale wrapper, when it's not being used. The same with the fertilizer spreader. And I think we could probably get a cultivator as well that doesn't have a large footprint. And you know, things like that I think we can buy or finance, buy, whatever. And I'll just kind of park it next to... Why are you honking at me? I'm not touching you. Go. Go. What the heck? I'm gonna go around you. Oh, and now you go. God, man, I really hate the AI drivers. Oh, well. But anyways, as we get started on the bale wrapping of this field here, which won't take very long. That's kind of my thought there is like, hey, that little patch of trees just to the side of my property where I parked the trailer. There's a little bit of trees there between the road and that farmer's field. I need to turn on auto drop. Nope, that's not the button. That's the button. There's the button. I can park things like that in amongst those trees just to the side of where our house is, and if they're small enough. So that's kind of my plan right now, is like, hey, stick with the equipment that I can park there, use that equipment for doing contracts, and hey, like if there is like something that uses large piece of equipment, like say harvesting or something, and it's a good type of harvest that I actually want to do, then we'll do that. We'll borrow the equipment for that. But for these stuff here, I want to try and buy/finance the equipment so we can start, because basically we have to kind of build a contracting business more or less. So we're going to be able to get enough money. And then get enough money to buy or finance a piece of land. It's going to be our farmyard. Hopefully something comes up. I do have a couple of pieces of land in mind. It's just to get, from the way I understand the farmland mod works, I believe it has to go on the market for you to be able to negotiate the price down more. I'm not positive on this, so don't quote me, but I kind of think that's the way it works. All right, contract is finished on this one, so let's head over to our next field, which we have 3 more, and they're over on the village by our village, the neighboring one, and all 3 fields are together. So this will be knock those out together, but they are bigger fields. But yeah, so that's kind of my plan. Is I want to get a field, or not a field, but a farmyard. If that farmyard happens to have a field attached, that's just a bonus. That would be nice. There's actually one place I'm thinking of that actually does have a small meadow field attached to it, which would be great because we could just mow that and make some bales. We have a bale wrapper. We can get a baler and make silage bales, which would be awesome. Go truck! So we're heading straight. Because if we do that, then we get like a farmyard that actually has like a little farmyard. We could you do that way, where it has a farmyard already pre-built out, and it's actually up here on the left side. That's the one I'm thinking about. I think the land comes with a little small grass meadow that we can mow to make silage bales and get some revenue from it right away. But problem is this farmyard on the left is expensive. It's already pre-built out, and I think if we bought it, I would probably end up tearing it down and rebuilding it, maybe. I don't know. Whoa, there's a person there. I wasn't paying attention. I was talking and driving. Not good. Distracted driving. So that's one possibility. We can buy it as is. I might, instead of doing that, let's take the back path here because it was a little bit tight going through there with that tree. I think this is wider. But the other option is, besides, hey, we could buy it as is, finance it, or maybe I could do an episode where we do a farm build on it, and I basically go in there, tear everything down, build the farmyard I would want, and then eventually we buy that. So I could, build it and then put it back on the market for sale. And yeah, eventually at some point we could buy it. That's option 2. Option 3 is pick a piece of land and that has nothing and build something. So that's kind of our 3 options is I think that we can go with. And I might see if there's a way I can do a poll or quiz or something and let you guys pick on that. See what you think. I'm kind of leaning towards option 2. So like option 1 would be buy that farm yard that we just drove by as is, keep it, and then maybe later on gradually replace buildings or something like that one by one. Option 2 is, hey, we do a farm build, like a totally separate episode. We do a farm build, and then through XML magic, I'll put the farmland back up on the market. So that way, when we have the money, we could buy it, but it'll be the farmyard that would probably better suit our needs. And then option 3 is buy a random, piece of land and then gradually build up our farmyard over time. So that's kind of the 3 options I'm kind of thinking of. I'm kind of leaning toward option 2, but let me know down in the comments where are you guys leaning at on that? Because we do, yeah, we need to figure it out. But most likely, I'm kind of probably going to end up going with option 2. I just have to figure it out, think about it, meditate on it for a little bit. But yeah, so let me finish doing the rest of these bells. There's quite a few bells here, and we have 2 more fields here to do as well. So let me finish this one, the next 2 fields, and we'll kind of put it all into a time lapse and maybe do a couple of jump cuts throughout it because it is going to be a bunch of bells. Okay, I believe this is the final bay. It's not. I don't see any other bells. So we have a bell hiding somewhere. You know, the bells are, you know, so these bells are rolling. What do you want to bet? I'm not seeing any bells here. I bet you a bell is rolled into the trees. So let's just drive along here and see. I am... Oh, see right there. Stop. I see the bell. I see the bell right down there. Yeah, it definitely... You can see that these bells are rolling. It's a little bit too much of a slope for round bells. Alright, so I'm gonna... It's a good thing we have our front loader attached. So we're gonna grab this front loader here, grab these little bell forks, and we're gonna spear that thing. I got it. Yep. Alright, so we gotta back up here. Oh, no. Nope. I didn't do that. Nothing happened here. Let me just get up here a little bit so we have room for the time I dump it, because I'm sure it's going to start rolling. There it goes. Alrighty. You're going to roll. Alright, let's get this bell wrapped and then we'll be done with this. And, you know, I'm just now noticing that I didn't finish the contract on the square bell field. Square bell field. I swore I was done with that. I thought I got all the bell. Oh my gosh. It's this, yeah, this way. So we're gonna drive back over there. You know, actually, looking at the little map pad, that field's just to the right of us. I just need to. Is there? There's little rocks that I can't climb over to get there, but maybe when we get up here, I can cut through the trees and save some time. Do a little off-roading. I think, like, yeah, right here, because that field is, like, right there. I can see it. I just need to avoid the rocks. Make sure I don't hit them. Oh my gosh, I just realized what I'm doing as I'm sitting in my chair. I'm, like, leaning forward, kind of trying to look down at my monitor. Oh my gosh, I'm losing it. There's the bell. How did I miss that before? I don't get it. Well, you know what? Oh wait, stop. We want to keep it on this field. I don't know if it matters or not, but yeah. Okay, contract is finished. We are done. Yes, we got all the bells wrapped finally. Alright, we're gonna go straight. We're gonna take the back path here behind the houses again. Because it's more suitable for our wider bell wrapper. Because I honestly don't know if this thing would fit down the road. I mean, it would, but there's just cars parked on both sides of the road because silly people parking on the street. What you doing, pedestrian? What you doing? Huh? You don't want to become a filet mignon on my little pallet forks there? Is that it? Alright, so let's head down here. This grass field on the left is the one that's attached to that, as part of that land with that little farmyard I mentioned as well. Let me see here. Gonna stop, let this guy go by. I'm being nice, okay? I'm being way too nice. Alrighty, so here we are. I'm going to try parking this in our driveway as well. The only thing I am concerned about is I want to make sure I don't park in front of that trigger there for unloading our pallets. So I'm gonna see how I can plan this out. So I want to get this part here, and then we're gonna go and get the initial building supplies. Hopefully we've done enough contracts to kind of get some money in the bank, because I kind of want to get close to that 100,000 in the bank. I'm hoping we reach it. We'll see how close we are. Fingers crossed. All right, I think that should work there. Perfect. Well, at least I think it's perfect. All right, if I park that there, that should... I'm trying to think. I want to give myself enough room to be able to close the gate without hitting the forks, and I don't think I can put these flat, because if I must have to do that, because I'm trying to think. Yeah. I know in an ideal state you want to have everything all the way on the ground, so that way there's no... Oh, what the heck is going on? Oh, I have the front weight on. Can't go all the way down. Oops. But I don't think I can go all the way down either, because I think the pallet forks would be in the way of the gate. So we'll just leave it like that. Call it good. Alright, so we're going to hop in the truck, and we're going to head over and get some supplies for starting the construction. But let's figure out what we need. So we need wood beams, we need planks long, and we need planks. It says 1,000 liters of each, but if I remember, well, at least most... Oh yeah, let's do let's see where to get those to. You scroll, see if using the down key. But I said 1,000 liters, but if I remember, at least if it's like most constructibles, it's going to be using more in future steps. So we're going to get at least more than what it initially asked for. So transport company is 6,754 feet. Construction material is only 5,127 feet away. So I'm thinking construction material trader is where we want to go. Let's see, where is that at? I mean, they're both far away, but oh, okay, so it's over there on the right side. Okay. Kind of almost to the dealership, back to the dealership. It's doable. We can do it. Alright, so we're going to head back over there. So I think we'll do a little jump cut, and we'll pick it back up once I get back over to that side of the map. Alrighty, I think this is the right driveway for this place. It's back on the other side of the tracks here. I think this is how we get in here. Yes, it is. So we're probably making it towards the end of their business day, but hey, they're still open, so we're gonna rush in here real quick, grab and purchase our stuff. I'm not sure which spawn point they're gonna come out on. Alright, there's a little shopping. Oh, hey, the lights just turned on. Alright, so we have our planks. Oh, wait a second. Yeah, let's do 6. Yeah. But before we do that, let's do our contracts. I want to collect these because I want to see how close we get to the 100,000, because that's our goal for this episode. We hit that goal before we spend money. We did. I'm glad I did that, because that just gets us barely over the 100,000. So before we buy our stuff, spend money here. So yeah, we can check that box off. We hit 100,000. Oh, now we're no longer there, but hey, we were there for a second, a hot minute. All right, I'm gonna spend some more money. Ouch. We're spending a lot of money here. Okay, was it wood beams? Am I trying to remember this right? I think it's wood beams. I'm pretty positive it was wood beams. You know, let's just check, because I think there's only one wood item besides trees. I want to make sure that's the case, because if it is wood beams. So yeah, it's wood beams, wood chips. So wood pellets. So wood beams is what we want. I just wanted to make sure. I know it started with wood, but I couldn't remember the last part. I forgot. $22,000. Ouch. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Oh my gosh, I just can't believe that. Yeah, so we're back down. Whew. That was almost $50,000. This is gonna be an expensive house. This better be a nice house. I'm actually not. Yeah, it better be a nice house. Whew. I mean, yes, I know it costs a lot, but we spent like $250 or $260,000 buying it. Ooh, I don't like the way that's stacked. That's gonna be like heavy on one side there. Yeah, that's a little. I mean, the in-game physics don't matter that much because they kind of basic. But the part of me that has loaded trailers and driven a forklift is saying that is horrible. Yeah, we're gonna use, and we're using auto loads because I didn't see any forklifts around here that we could use. I know a lot of the things have forklifts, but I didn't see one around here. Oh, I just knocked things over. My bad, my bad. We're not gonna do a complete restack. Just drop that. Oh man, it flipped over. Okay, let's strap some stuff down so I don't knock anything else over. Alright, so what we're going to do is we're going to stack this one right here. I just want to provide more weight on this side of the trailer, and then we're going to stack this one on top of that and call it good. It's still going to be an uneven stack, but I'm going the wrong way. I'm taking the long way around things. Oh my gosh. Okay, careful I don't bump the back stuff because that's not strapped down. Alright, there we go. Okay, that'll work. That'll work. It's still not a perfectly balanced load, but at least it's a little bit more balanced now. It's close enough. Much better. Ooh, all kinds of light options here. Let me see. I want to get the fog lights. No, that's the high beams. There we go. Hit those lights on. Give me those fog lights. Yeah. All right, so we're gonna head back to the house, and then we'll. I have a feeling we're gonna struggle getting this unloaded. I did not think any of this through. But we're gonna head back to the house and get this unloaded. Hopefully, fingers crossed. Well, we have made it back over here. And I just killed the fog lights because they were a little bright, and we're kind of going through our little area for our neighbors and all that, and I don't want my bright lights shining through their windows. That's just rude. Okay. I did not think this through. There is no way my trailer's gonna be able to back down here to that to unload. So I'm gonna have to use the New Holland to unload this. What about if I park? No, that's just not gonna work either. Because we have the driveway and the way the curb is and all the different angles, it's gonna be a mess. So let me head down here. We're gonna turn around. I'll pull the trailer around and we'll park in our spot, and then I'll just kind of squeeze the New Holland in there to get this unloaded. And get the workers started on the first stage of, well, the next stage of getting our house built, because I want to get it done. I want a house. I want to stop paying the lease. You know what? Let me do launch strap all. There we go. That's much easier. So yeah, let's hop on the New Holland. We're gonna grab our first couple of pallets. I'm not sure if this is gonna work even. It's not much room there, but I think I can squeeze the New Holland in there. At least I hope. I really do hope. It's gonna be a tight fit. All right, we're gonna start here at the back and kind of work our way forward. I might just have just enough room. All right, let me get these pallet forks and see if I can grab I might be brave here. Be that or stupid and try and grab 2 of these at the same time. I hope, maybe. Oh, I did not account for this. I'm on a slope. Because my back tires are kind of on the little slope there going into the rocks. Uh-oh, this is not going to work. So as I move forward, my forks are raising up because the back end of my tractor is going, oh man, this is not going to work. This was a bad idea. All right. We are kind of teetering here on the edge of the pallet forks. I'm going to try and do this slowly. And we're just going to have to back up to our house. This is not OSHA approved. Please, no one report this to OSHA. There's nothing to see here. We are not being jank at all about this. I'm just going to go very, very slowly. I am a little concerned about pulling in the driveway. I can see there's a little bump there. I hope I don't dump the load. I am a little afraid of this part here. Because that part was not too bad, because we're just backing slowly on a road. Come on. Oh no, oh no, oh. Ooh, we saved it. I mean, yes, it tipped over, but it tipped the right way where it stayed on our pallet forks. Okay. It's not picking up. Alright, let me just drop these down. It didn't pick those up. Why is it not picking these up? I'm a little nervous here. Hello? This is what you want. Got your wood beam. Whoa. What the heck? And also, I got money for that. Why did I get... Is that why the lot was so expensive? Because you get money for this stuff? Okay, that kind of makes sense now. But also, why is the trigger up there? Something weird's going on here. And I want to be clear. This is definitely not the map that MrHector is. It was working. I kind of tested these to make sure it worked beforehand before I picked this one, and it worked perfect. But I went and did some edits on some stuff. I don't think I touched anything related to this, but evidently I must have done something. So this is totally on me. I definitely did something. What's that? F5NC with it? You know that this is within the trigger. It should be working. I don't get why it's not working. It don't make sense to me. I'm in the trigger. Where's the... There's got to be a magic spot somewhere or something. Right there. Okay, so up in the air a little bit. Oh, that's annoying. Again, that is totally something evidently I did. And I'm glad we're getting some money back on this stuff. That makes me better about the cost of this plot, because I was like, what did we pay? Was it $250? 250,000? Was it 245? I don't know. It's somewhere around there. It was a lot of money. And now I don't feel so bad about spending that much money if we're not going to have to spend a bunch on materials. So that's good. But this is going to be a hassle because of the way that trigger is. And I'm going to try between now and the next episode. I'll see if I can figure out what I did and fix it. I don't know what I did though. That's part of the problem. But I'll see if I can figure it out. But I'm going to finish getting these unloaded. We're going to go ahead and wrap it up here because I'm not going to make you guys sit here and watch me struggle with this on the struggle bus. So far we've been ending every single episode on the struggle bus, but we're going to be more on the struggle bus evidently here. Of getting these pallets and trying to find the whatever that trigger is for delivering these goods. I don't know where it's at, but it's somewhere weird up in the air at this angle or something. So I won't make you watch that. So we're going to wrap it up here and get them going on building this, and then we will pick it up in day 2 of September, which is actually going to represent I'm calling the days weeks. We're doing 4 days per month, so equal to 4 weeks per month. I know it's like 4.5 weeks per month, or a little more than that on average, but we're going 4 weeks per month, i.e. 4 days. So we will pick up the next episode in September, day 2, aka September week 2. Until then, I hope you enjoyed this. If you did, be sure to hit the like button, and hope to see you in the next video as we fade out here with me struggling to get this ballot to be accepted. No! The struggle bus is real. But anyways, I hope you have a wonderful day and hope to see you next time.
I'm coming home.
Hello and welcome back here for episode 3 as we are continuing on in the month of September. We're now on week 2 and forgot to close the gate. We're in week 2 of September. Well, day 2, but we're doing 4 days per month, so 1 day is a week. But we are now in some rain, and this pavement looks absolutely amazing. I mean, the whole map is amazing, but yeah, man, it just looks so good. So good. But let's head up here to our house, which is under construction. I have a feeling we're going to need to buy some more stuff here because I don't hear anything being built. And yes, we need gravel, 15,000 liters of gravel, and another 4,000 liters of cement bags. And why is it not? Okay, I picked up that one. I still have not yet been able to fix the trigger. I looked around. I don't see what's causing it. I mean, I know I caused it, but I don't know what I did to cause it. So we're just gonna have to live with it, I think, until well, yeah, until we actually get the house done. Then it won't be a problem. But until then, we're gonna have to live with it for now. But yes, we have made some progress here, and we have our foundation down, but we still have a long ways to go. Quite a few steps, as you can see. There's a total of 13, and yeah, we got done with 1. We're done with 1. Woohoo! That's not very far. But anyways, we're gonna spend some money in this episode, and that is unfortunate, but it is what it is. We need to do that. Again, our goal is we want to save up some money to get a farmyard so that we can start parking our equipment somewhere, because this is not going to work so well for very long. I'm sure the neighbors are already hating me. So I want to get a farmyard as fast as possible, but it's not necessarily doable right away. But we're going to head over here, get some supplies to get the building of our house moving forward, and then we're going to do some contracts because I want to get us back over that $100,000 before the end of this episode. So let's head over to the store, spend some money, because we have a lot of supplies to buy. Okay, we have made it over here, and we're going to spend some money. You know, I'm just thinking, I have not been keeping track of how much money I've spent on this house, but I have this feeling that I'm going to be spending a whole heck of a lot more than it's worth. Probably at least double. This may have not been a good investment. Oh boy, yeah. Alright, so let me go ahead and get the items purchased. We can load it on the trailer, and then we'll head back over there, get the stuff dropped off so we can have the construction crew continue on with building our house. So we got the construction workers going here, and we're looking at the contracts, and I think we'll pick up a fertilizing contract. Also some of those cultivating ones are kind of good too, but let's just see what we have here. So this fertilizing contract is actually right by our house, so that's not too bad. Now we'll check these cultivating ones out. So like 45, that doesn't look like it would be too difficult to do, and it's $13,000. Now I don't want to borrow the equipment. I actually want to finance one. So we're going to pick up that contract, and then we're going to head over to the store, and we're going to purchase, aka finance, a cultivator that we can haul, and then we'll take care of that contract. The main reason is I want to start picking up some equipment because I don't want to do just fertilizing contracts. That will get old real fast. So I want to have some variety. I want to try avoid borrowing equipment. No, I will probably always be borrowing, at least until I can, afford to get one down the road. Things like a harvester, like, the big stuff. But I want to start acquiring some equipment, and I'm hoping additionally getting back up to that $100,000. Additionally, by the end of this episode, I want to try and get our farmyard. Although that may not happen until the next episode. We'll just kind of see where we're at and kind of survey where we're at. So I want to start getting some of the equipment so that we can start building up some equity as far as like being worth some money, so that we can take out a loan to finance the purchase of our farmyard, because we're going to have to borrow the money on something to have enough money in the bank to buy the farmyard. So we need to have enough equity before then. It's tricky. This is a farming simulator finances 101. You can't take out a loan to buy something. You have to have the equity ahead of time to take out the loan to buy land. It's a little backwards. I know. Maybe there'll be a mod for that someday. One can hope. I mean, the modders is what makes this game playable, honestly. Anyways, we're gonna head over to the store, and we're gonna finance a cultivator, and then we will start working on that cultivating contract. Well, we have made it over here and just kind of browsing through the cultivators and trying to look see what we can handle with our horsepower requirements. The Pro Lander's kind of looking like a good option, because the rest of these, which would be nice, I'm just thinking we can't pull them with our tractor. Yeah, I think this is the one to go for. 190 horsepower. We're gonna have enough to pull that. I don't want to go any higher than that, because if we go any higher than that, we're going to be struggling, because this is not like a map, like a flat map. It does have a lot of terrain adulations, I think is the correct term to use there. So let's get this financed here and get that purchased. This is kind of remind me, do I actually wait, I just remembered something else. We also need to get a trailer too. I'm just trying to remember, is there a mod in FS25? Where's the trailer I want? I'm multitasking. This is dangerous. I don't want a big trailer. I want something with some modded capacity. You know what? The Rudolph I think is a good option, because these ones are all, I don't want to get a lizard branded. I want to get something that looks real but has a modded capacity increase. There we go. But anyways, I'm trying to remember an FS25. Comment down, let me know if you can remember too. I might look as well. Isn't there a mod that prevents you from duplicating license plates? I kind of remember that in FS22 there being one, and I remember using it, but I don't have it installed, and I'm wondering, did I just uninstall it, or did it never come to FS25? I don't know. But let's head over here. First thing to do is I need to switch the weight around to the front. So let's go ahead and lower that down and get it disconnected. Come on, there we go. And then get this switched around to the front, and then we're going to get that trailer hooked up here. Let's need this get this switched around here. All right. Perfect. Okay, there we go. got our weight in the front now. It's not a front weight, it's a rear weight, but we have it on the front, so we're gonna call it a front weight for the moment. Let's get this hooked up. Which one? Let's do the trailer first. That way we can go grab the loose gravel and get that delivered to the house so they can keep on building their house. So that we can, get that done and get on the next step. Let's see here. Actually, I'm having a problem here. Can I not open the cover on this trailer? Oh, you know what? I'm thinking with this tractor, it's conflicting because it uses those same buttons for something. I don't know what. Whoops, wrong button. All right, we're gonna do some here. I didn't want to do this, but man, whoops. Oh, I did not mean to do that. I'm trying to get this down lowered. I can't get it disconnected. Oh boy, I've caused a problem. I've done a thing. I'm just causing all kinds of problems here. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna have to swap out this tractor. I like it. It's really well done, but there's something. It's using the same buttons that I can't get. There's no prompt here to disconnect the front weight. What is going on? But there's something conflicting where I can't open the cover on trailers. I've had that happen before, but that was primarily in FS25. Why can't I disconnect the weight? I think I broke something. Why is the tractor skidding forward as well? So we're gonna try and get all this stuff disconnected here. We'll see if we can figure it out. I don't know what's going on here. I think I broke something. But we'll get this disconnected, get everything done. That's not gonna work. This is not working. All right, let me get this figured out, and then we will be back and get the tractor all swapped out with a new one. So I was gonna swap it out with a different tractor, but I was like, that's gonna be expensive. And then I also remembered, like, hey, wait, I have that mod installed to where when you pull under something with the trailer, it automatically opens the cover. So yeah, let's just try it. Because I can't open or close the cover. So hopefully when I pull under it, it's gonna open, and we'll see how it works. Because I really don't want to. Because here's the thing: if I swap out this tractor, we're gonna be in the hole a little bit here, because I'm gonna have to finance another tractor, and that's gonna probably be more expensive than this one. And I just we're trying to get money saved up because we need to buy some stuff, and I want to get that farmyard sooner than later. So we're gonna try it. We're gonna give it a shot. Hopefully this will work. When I pull underneath there, it will automatically open for us, because I'm like fairly certain I have that mod installed. Alright, let's give this a shot. Fingers crossed it works. I mean, I'm fairly certain this is gonna work, but let's just pull up here, get lined up, back it up, and we're back. There we see. Yeah, it opens up. Awesome. Alright, so let's get this loaded in here, and then we're gonna head back over to our house, get that delivered so they can continue on with getting our house built and moving towards that next step, because we have a bunch of steps left to get that house built. Quite a few. Yeah, I think 17,000. I honestly don't remember how much was needed. I think it was 15,000, so we're just gonna go a little bit over, just to make sure we have more than enough. So let's head back to our house and get this delivered, and then we'll get started on the contracts. I swear, when I picked this house, I was just not thinking things through, because with the difficulty of having a hillside, oh, that's a little bit too sharp. Let's try this again. With this hillside here on the one side across the street, there's really not much room. I was not thinking about that. I was just like, I want to do one of these constructible houses. This one looks kind of cool. Let's try it. That is literally the amount of thought I put into it. In hindsight, I probably should have picked one of the other ones, because there's multiple constructible houses on this map. Alright, yeah, so yeah, we did need 15,000. Didn't want to go too far, but turns out I could have got up to 31,000 liters, so no worries there. Alright, let's get this parked here, and again, I can't close the cover. So let me just pull this up here. I'm trying to think, where am I going to park this? I should close this gate here. I know. I'm going to lock the workers in, that way they have to keep working on the house till it's done. Anyways. Let me just head down here. Going to do a flip a little U-ey here. Try not to drive too much in this field, because we don't own it. Let's park up here on the sidewalk. Why not? If the way that the neighbors complain, just say, hey, it's the contracting crew's trailer. It's not mine. I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, so they have everything they need to keep going, so we're going to get started on our contracts. So let's head back over to the store, grab our cultivator, and get that contracting field all done. But I want to do the fertilizing one first. I'm just trying to think here. Yep, we're going to do the cultivating one. Let's do that. I was just having a thought, like, which one should we do first? But let's do the one that's further away. Oh. I was just checking out what the buttons are. Like, what's causing our conflict with not being able to open the trailer? I can move the mirrors. Interesting. Huh. Let me see, get those lined up. You know, I'm kind of wondering if I have moved those mirrors around, if... yeah, I'm kind of surprised that they weren't more out of whack as far as being able to see behind me, because I undoubtedly have been moving those mirrors quite a bit, not even realizing I can do that. I should probably look at the buttons of things after I get some equipment, just to see, like, hey, what are the options? That might be a good idea going forward. But anyways, we're gonna head back to the store, we'll pick up our cultivator, and then we'll head out and do the cultivating contract. Well, I made it back over here, and I was like, this is going to be an issue at some point. That we're going to have to replace the track. Let's just get it out of the way. So we're going to pick up this one here. It's from Aero Modding, and they do an awesome job on all their mods. So, if I did the narrows, I could turn crop destruction back on. I really don't want to do that. I kind of like, if I want to do, so I do want to do like have crop destruction on. It's just, I think we're gonna have to do is, I'm gonna wait till 10 years. There we go, option 4. I'm gonna hold off on turning that back on, because I want to wait till I get a tractor that's going to be specifically for doing that type of work, i.e. fertilizing, liming, and all that, or there's going to be, like, weed spraying contracts and stuff like that, because I want to make sure we're going to lower the weight down first this time, because it works better that way, as we found out last time. But I want to hold off, because I think that it would be better to do it that way. And the only problem that we have an issue with the crop destruction is if we're doing contracts. So let me get this here disconnected. There we go. All right, so there's our old tractor. gonna miss it. I actually kind of like it. It's a shame that we're having this issue because I kind of liked it. It's like perfect for what we need for our farm. You know, it's 275 horsepower. Good old T6. Alright, let's get the repair and repaint done because that just maximizes how much we're getting back for it. Alright, so yep. So we got $100,000 for it and pay off the finance charges. It was pretty much a wash. We made a couple grand. I'm actually kind of happy about going positive. Oh, alright. See, I'm checking out what the buttons do this time. So the buttons are just for the doors. That's kind of cool. Alright. Let's get this front weight attached. The other advantage too is that we have gone from up to a T7, which has a little bit more horsepower, shall we say. Actually, I just saw the corner of my eyes like, hey, the front loader. Let's lower that down. I have to lower it down to detach it. Let's get our front loader attached. I totally forgot. Like, hey, we have a front loader here. Yeah. So let's get all this attached, and then we're going to head out to the yard. Is this front loader? Is it gonna be too small? Oh, I think it's gonna be too small. That doesn't quite go to the ground. That's a big gap there. Oh, we have the Q4. Next size. What? I could have sworn that I had a mod installed for the additional sizes. Does that? Oh, that's for a bigger one. Oh boy. So I thought I had a mod installed to add some of the additional sizes because, but yeah, it's like we're gonna jump up from the Q4 model, which is too small, way too small, and we're gonna jump up to the Q7, which might be too big, honestly. I'm sorry, I'm driving through your flowers. This tractor's a bit bigger. Requires a bit of more of a turning radius. Actually, that just might be perfect. It's a little on the big side, but I think it's close enough to being perfect that actually I don't think we could have gone with a smaller size. So that actually works out for us there. So yay! We got a new toy. Everything works. Just being sure everything works here. After our last ordeal, I'm kind of wanting to make sure everything works before we get too far into this. Alright, let's get our front weight attached. There we go. Go ahead and raise that up. Perfect. Get that, there we go. Let's raise it up there so we can see. Probably a little bit higher. Perfect. I don't want to obstruct what we're seeing. I just want to make sure I could, have the forks where I'm not going to be impaling anybody driving down the road, impaling people or cars. Get this hooked up here. And there we go. Alright, so let's head out to the field and get started on some contracts. Woohoo! And we are making it out here to our next contract. Well, our first contract, which is a cultivating one. I think it's this field right here. Let's just sneak over here on this little grassy knoll area. So, oh, okay, that was sorghum. I was like, what is that crop? It's just, I don't know why, my brain was just like, what is that? But yeah, it's sorghum. Duh. It just looked, I don't know, it looked weird to me, okay? Alright, so we're gonna do 2 headlands. Let's get this unfolded, get it lined up here, and we'll get this field knocked out. I think we'll do is I'll probably at this point here cue in some music, and then we'll put it into a time lapse and get it knocked out.
is true. Believe that thing you said. No, I don't care where I'm going to. This town's too small. Baby, you were my burning tower. Now I'm too high to fall. 7 seasons have come and gone, and I'm yours still. But this love is my song unsung. That's how you made me feel. So beware of this glowing dream. Baby, don't look back to see your life drifting down the stream. See the star turn black. Morning came, darling, days will come when you're all new. Yes, this love is your song unsung, but it's still true. No, I don't care where I'm going to. This town's too small. Baby, you were my burning tower. Now I'm too high to fall. 7 seasons have come and gone, and I'm yours still. But this love is my song unsung. That's how you made me feel. No, I don't care where I'm going to. This town's too small. Baby, you were my burning tower. Now I'm too high to fall. 7 seasons have come and gone, and I'm yours still. But this love is my song unsung. That's how you made me feel.
This field was a little bit larger than it appeared. But you know what? We got done and it really didn't take too long. And considering the amount of money we're making on this contract, I really can't complain a whole lot. But yes, we are done. So let's get this folded up here. And our other contract is a fertilizing contract. So we're going to head back over to our farmyard. We'll drop the cultivator off, grab our fertilizer spreader, and then head over and take care of that contract as well. Let me see here. Actually, before we pull out there, let's go ahead and so farmland 45. So that's farmland 59, which is by our house. Let me go ahead and see, is there any other cultivating contracts by us? Farmland 7. It's $12,000. So that's kind of, not really on the way to the house. I was thinking there for a moment was, but there's 3 villages and that's like 2 villages over. So these right here are like literally right next our house. They are. Yes. So let's grab this one here. Field 70 and field 72. Field 71 might be a little bit challenging, but we're gonna do it. So let's head over there. We'll see how we do on 70. We might pick up 72 as well, but let's start with the more challenging one and then see where we're at. Because we're also about 2 o'clock in the afternoon as well, so I have to kind of keep in mind that, you know, at some point the sun goes down, and I also see rain in the forecast, and pulling a cultivator in the rain, you start having some mud. Yeah, it don't work so well. And we are pulling up to field 70 here on the bottom, very, very bottom of the map. Like right on the edge of the map here. Just behind us here. So let me get this unfolded here. We still have our GPS all set up for 2 headlands. Let me get this lined up. There we go. Turn it on. Drop down the cultivator. And it's cultivating some of the grass here too. I kind of remember that in FS25, like the way the grass hairs are set up, it's actually filled with grass. That's kind of cool. It's kind of a love-hate thing there. Oh well, we're doing a contract. So let's continue on and put this into another time lapse. Crank up the music and get her done. Well, I was saying this would be a difficult field. It actually wasn't. It was pretty easy to do. It's not bad. Not bad at all. All right. Can I cut through this farmyard? Will let me do that? Is their gate locked? I have a suspicion it's going to be locked. Yep, I can't open it. Darn. So we're gonna have to drive around here. So two ways you can do it. You can go just like drive through the field, go around, but we're gonna take the scenic approach back around the backside, because I believe if we follow this road here, there's a little road through the woods to Grandma's house. We go. I mean, through the woods. Come up to our property, and we'll end up coming up on the facing the right direction because I'm going to park the cultivator over by where we have the fertilizer spreader and other stuff parked there. So coming in this way will be more beneficial. So let's get this parked, and then we're going to grab that fertilizer spreader, and we will pick it back up once I get that hooked up and out to our next contract. So this contract is, well, it's finished, but I'm going to keep driving all the way down here at the end. So we can see, like, hey, the field is fully fertilized. There we go. All right. We are good. So let's stop right here. Let's grab the money from all three of these contracts we did. And that got us up to 69,000. Nice. We just have another 30,000 to go. But we are running out of daylight, so let's head back to our place, and then we're going to move on to the next day, aka the next week. We are now in week 3 of September, aka day 3. So we're head over, check on the construction, because undoubtedly they have grind to a halt and they're waiting for me to get them some more supplies. I wish there was a mod or something where you could just have the stuff delivered and pay the price. But yeah, we got our equipment all lined up here. It's starting to stack up a little bit, and yes, they have come to a stop. Although, well, actually, we have enough planks lawn. We just need to load up on the other 2 items, which is going to be cement bricks and some more gravel. And we're just a little bit short on the gravel. Oh my goodness. So I'm going to hop in the tractor here. I'm going to run over, get the gravel, then come back, grab our flatbed, and get the cement bricks. And then we will pick up some contracts and get started on making some more money, because again, I want to get back up to that $100,000 before the end of this episode. So let me get this connected up. I'll head over there, grab the stuff, and then we'll pick it back up once I get done with that, and we'll see what contracts we can pick up. They are back at work at the house, and we have 5 contracts, 3 fertilizing and 2 cultivating. Now 2 of these contracts are right by each other, and in case you notice, I have the fertilizer spreader up front and our cultivator on back, so that way we can just make our big loop around, do all these contracts in one pass without having to go back and forth to switch off equipment, which is going to be handy because some of these fields are right next to each other, but one's like fertilizing and one's cultivating, so come in handy. Now, oh, here's our bridge. So we're going to cut across here. So we have 2 fields up in front of us. One is along this path. The other one is over on this side of the little creek. So we're going to head down here. Let's grab this field first, and then we'll do the other one. And we'll kind of work our way around the map, grabbing all of 5 of these contracts. So I'm going to put into a little time lapse here. and we'll probably do a little jump cut between each one and try to get them all in one time lapse for you. We are just about done here. This was a long day. I ain't gonna lie. We started up early in the morning and the sun is setting. And it's a beautiful sunset too. But we are all done with all 5 contracts. Some of these were a bit large. Like this one here, definitely a large field. We actually had a couple of large fields, but we got them all done. Now comes the big question. Are we going to break that $100,000 mark? I think we're good. I hope we're good. I think we're gonna make enough. We're sitting at $79,500 right now. Let me get this fertilizer spreader here all hooked up, ready to go. And then we're gonna start heading back to the farm here as we enjoy the beautiful, beautiful sunset. Oh my gosh. This map is just so beautiful. Before we get too far here though, let's collect these last 2 contracts. And 12,000. You know what? I think we got enough. Because I have been collecting the other contracts as we completed them. So yes, yeah, we are at $105,000. So we did hit that $100,000 mark, plus an extra 5,000. That is awesome. So I'm going to figure out which is the best way to head back to our place. And I think I'm trying to think here. Yeah, I think well, actually I'm not sure. I kind of want to go through the village, but I'm not sure if it'll work. But we're gonna do it. I'm gonna risk it. I'm gonna go through the village. So we're gonna go through the village, head back to our farm. I think this is a good place here to wrap it up because we have hit all our goals. Got a ton of field work done. Oh my goodness, I have got a ton of field work done in this episode. I just wish it was our fields. So we'll go ahead and wrap it up here, and I want to thank you for watching. If you've been enjoying this as I try to take this corner, be sure and hit that like button and subscribe, and I hope to see you in the next video. Until then, I hope you have a wonderful day. I don't know if I'm going to make this corner. I did. Oh my gosh. Note to self, don't take this path again. Hello and welcome back here for episode 4, which is starting off here in week 4 of September. So first thing we need to do is head over here, figure out what we need from the contractors to continue on with the construction of our house. So I'm gonna hop here in the tractor, get that going, get it ready to go, because I feel we're gonna have to do some runs down to get some more supplies. Additionally, we're going to do some contracts. Now, the overarching goal of this episode for our ultimate goal here is, before I get too far though, I want to see what we need actually. We need gravel and cement bags. Okay, so we're going to need to order some of that. They actually are making good progress here on the house though. It's starting to take shape. But still, quite a bit of ways to go, because we've only done 3 of the 13 steps there. So let's hop in our New Holland here. Get hooked up to our trailer, and we're going to head down, get some more gravel for them. And while we're doing that though, let's talk about our overarching goal for this episode. Before this episode is done, I want to get our farmyard, because we are running out of places to park things, and I guarantee the neighbors are complaining. But before we get too far here, let's look at our contracts. Also, I did install this app here, or mod app, whatever. Anyways, we are not going to see random workers out in the fields. As you can see, they're out there in field 20. There's a worker out there doing that, just to bring some more life to the map. I love that mod, by the way. Anyways, we're gonna pick up some contracts here. I'm thinking a couple of fertilizing, a couple of cultivating should do it. I'm gonna try and keep these kind of spaced out together, so that way we can just, you know, hit them like all in a row, do them like in a kind of sweeping motion, and not have to like go all over the place. Although we might do like a big circular pattern on the map, who knows. We did that in the last episode, worked out for us, made a lot of money from it. But let's just grab these ones here. All right, let me see here. What else is nearby those fields? Well, that's actually kind of right by our farm. Our house. That one's up there. The other one's up by the store. I think we'll take this one, field 72. It is a good sized contract, pays some good money. And let's see, what else? This is way up there. You know what? Yep. We're gonna take that one up there in 14. I went ahead and did borrow the items just so like, hey, I'm trying to remember how much fertilizer we have left. I honestly don't remember. So we'll top off our tanks on that contract. But let me head down and grab this stuff, and then we will pick it back up once we start doing the contracts. And made it back here to the store. I'm gonna do something here I think I'm gonna regret. We're gonna sell this trailer. I actually love this trailer. The only issue I'm having is if I want to transport pallets and stuff like that, because of the way the ramp, if I want to do that and also transport equipment, so the ramp tilts up, that creates a problem, so I have to make sure I load the equipment first. So I'm going to try this flatbed trailer here to see if it works better. Trying to get my hitch. I don't like how low that sits, but I do like the way we load equipment is it has a little ramp like that, so I think that might be better. We're gonna try it out. Go ahead and sell this. I mean, if it doesn't work out, thankfully it's not a super expensive item, so it's not like we're gonna lose a ton of money on it, but it's worth a shot. So let's hop in here. And the other thing I did notice is actually I'm pretty well topped up on fertilizer, so I guess I didn't really need to top this off yet. Oh well, what's done is done. So we're gonna head up here. We're gonna do that field 14 first, because it's right here by the store, and then we will head back, work our way back to the farm, grabbing the rest of the supplies we need for the construction crew, and also doing the fertilizing contracts along the way back. So I'll go ahead and put it into a time lapse right up here as we pull up to that field, and we'll get it all done, crank up the music, and knock it out.
Walking home late at night, maybe 2:30. A little drunk, but I'm alright, 'cause I've been hanging with you, and it feels like love. Tell me if I'm wrong, 'cause it feels like love. Yeah, it feels like love. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Don't know what you do, but you make me feel fine. And you can't deny we are not just killing time. You should let me know if you want this true. Baby, you just make me feel crazy. A little crazy for you. Yeah. I think about you and I want you here with me. Am I out of my mind, or is this how it should be? You made me sing about love, so just tell me if I'm wrong, but it feels like love. Yeah, it feels like love. Yeah. Don't know what you do, but you make me feel fine. And you can't deny we are not just killing time. You should let me know.
Well, we got that contract all done, wrapped up. I'm gonna see if I can empty at least one of those fertilizer. Oh, hey, we got one. All right, so the rest of those fertilizer tanks are just gonna be leftovers that the farmer gets back, because I didn't realize the thing was, our spreader was still that full. So yeah, woot woot. All right, I'm just trying to do this without driving off the side. Let's try here. Okay, fold it up. Want to make sure that was far enough. Yep, it didn't hit it. Awesome. Strap it down. Okay, let's head over. We're gonna have to wait for that car. We're gonna head over to our purchasing place there for buying all our supplies and get it loaded onto the trailer. And then we're going to head over and do our next contract. Sorry, blue car, you didn't pass me. Ah, man. The traffic, I mean, the AI traffic in this game is just so super aggressive. It's just, yeah, super aggressive. And the result, they cause traffic jams. Alright, so our turn is coming just up here. We're gonna pull in here. This trailer is a bit longer, I'm thinking. I think it is. It's harder to navigate too. I'm not sure if I'm liking this trailer yet or not. I like the way the back unfolds. I may look around more and see if I can find some more, because I used to have another one that was really good. I just to figure out what I did with that, because I removed it from the mod folder accidentally. I wasn't cleaning up my mod folder for this game save. Whoopsie. Okay. Let's see. I think, yeah, the 6. You know what, let's get a little extra, because I think we only needed 6,000, but I want to play it safe. Don't want to have to come back. Alright, so what I need to do here is I'm going to unload our tractor. So that way we can load up. Well, we're going to simulate them loading up the cement bags for us, but they can't really do that because, you know, hey, they don't have a forklift here, so we're gonna use auto load. This is kind of one of the areas where I will use auto load. Alright, let me get this backed up here. Get it lined up. I gotta admit, this trailer is a little bit harder to navigate. I almost got the gooseneck version, but I was like, eh. Is that far enough? Yep. Alright. So that's really dipping kind of low on the ton there of the trailer. Gooseneck might have been a better option. I am not positive on that, but let's get the tractor loaded back on here, and then we're going to head over and start our next batch of contracts on the way back to the farm. We have still 3 fertilizing contracts left to do. Yep, there we go. All right. Get that ramp closed up, everything strapped down. And all right, let's head over. I mean, I like this type of I'm gonna say that I just like this type of flatbed a little bit better, just because oh wait, what the heck? Oh, you know what? Now I'm remembering why I removed this mod. Oh, I'm not sure how this one passed Giants testing. Oh well, whatever. Can I? Let's try. I don't know what it is, but for some reason, like this specific mod has an issue. I'm gonna try and recenter this trailer a little bit because it just starts like tilting over, and I think something is not done right on it. I don't know enough about mods to tell you what that is, but if I was guessing, it's something probably to do with center of, I'm not sure if it's a setting or something, center of gravity, but yeah, I don't know how long I'm going to keep this trailer. Because it's going the other way now. No, don't you do it. Well, you know what? Our first field is just up here on the right. So we'll pull in there. I mean, thankfully we don't have long distances to drive between each field, so we'll get it back to the farm and then figure something out. Wow. Why? All right, I'm gonna pull over here in the grass because this is our field. We're gonna fertilize. We're getting a little grassy area here off the road, so we don't block any traffic. And see, as soon as I unstrap it and restrap it, we're fine. It's just something's off there. Well, anyways, we'll get this field knocked out real quick. So we'll put it into another time lapse, and then we'll probably do that, just like do a jump cut to the next field. So I was about to do that, but I was like, you know what? What's this? See, I mean, is it because it's on a hitch instead of a gooseneck? So we're gonna disconnect this here real quick. I'm gonna reconfigure this trailer, and yeah, it's the premium. Yeah, the premium puts it over to a gooseneck. Let's try that. All right, save that. I don't think this is gonna make any difference, because I seem to remember like this was the reason I got rid of this mod, is because it does this. Actually, before I let me close my tailgate. There, now connect. I found that you have to sometimes close your tailgate before you connect the trailer, because otherwise it won't let you do that. I'm gonna adjust the height. That's one thing I like about the gooseneck, is you can adjust the height. So yeah, it's about right. So it stays more level. I'm hoping that will help us. We'll see. We'll see. All right, so we're gonna do a time lapse here. We'll pick up the music. We'll do this field and probably do a jump cut. So we do the next field, just kind of get them all in, all these fertilizing contracts in one time lapse.
I've been dreaming so much lately about your face when you're smiling. It's the only thing that saves me. Hey, I don't know if I told you that I think you're beautiful, and how I can't wait to hold you. Yeah, you pull me up when I'm falling down, and I don't know what.
Well, the gooseneck theory didn't hold up. All right. Plus, this is also the wrong road, I think, to get there. So. Alright, let's just disconnect this. I'm going to try one more thing, even though I'm fairly positive this won't make any difference. We're going to switch over to the tri-axle. Now, what type of bells do we have? I think we're on machinery, which... I don't think it's going to make a difference, but we'll switch it to bells? I don't think this is going to make any difference on the belts. I think it's just something wrong with the mod. But hey, you know what? Can't say we didn't try the various things. We tried the things. They didn't work. Oh, you know what? I need to connect the trailer. Like, I need to disconnect that. I want to do, disconnect the belts and reattach them. And I was just like, oh, why is it not working? Because the trailer is not connected. All right. Let's head this way. This is actually gonna be the better way to go to head over to our next field. So we'll put it back into the time lapse and continue on with the rest of our contracts.
Into my eyes, you can use them as a mirror. You're my ticket to paradise. Hey, now look into my eyes, you can use them as a mirror, baby. You're my ticket to paradise. Hey, now everything's alright. We've been longing for each other, and it feels like I'm on cloud nine. Falling down, and I don't know what I would do without you.
So, yeah, we got the contracts done. Still had issues with that trailer. I don't think I'm gonna keep it, but I'm gonna have to look around, see what other flatbed trailers you can find. I think I might go back to the one we had before and just like use it exclusively for moving equipment and then get something else for moving pallets and belts. Because belts are going to be a thing, because we're pulling up here to the farmyard I want to purchase. We don't have enough money yet though, and we need some equity. So there's this field here. It's $190,000. I don't want to put the money into it at this particular moment, so we're gonna lease it. It's gonna cost us some money every month to lease this. That's fine. I think we'll make some money off of it, but the major thing is by adding that to our thing, the game kind of thinks it's we own it, so we're kind of cheating the system here, and we now have some more equity. So we can take out a loan if we need to borrow. Let's collect those contracts here. The reason I did the contracts is because how much money you have in the bank also counts big time. So we're going to take out, yes, a lot of freaking money here. $570,000, which gives us about $700,000 in the bank. Oh, this bastard. I mean, this jerk. Sorry. I'm gonna come in at 500. He's not budging. He's not moving at all. Okay, so 520 didn't work. There is no way I'm going to pay $726,000. The guy is crazy. I just, that would, no, I can't do that. I don't have that much money. So here's the problem. We tried to get it. We couldn't get it because he was asking too much money. He doesn't want to sell it. Can't blame him. It's a nice yard, but he's not really using it. So why does he want to sell? I don't know. But what we're gonna do is do our contract. But here's the huge downside: because we didn't accept the offer now, we're gonna have to wait a couple of months. So I still have a goal of getting that in this episode, which means we're going to have to move along a couple of months here to get it. So we're going to go ahead and yeah, we'll go ahead and do a time lapse here, and then we'll figure some more stuff out, and then we're going to spend some time moving rapidly through a couple of months so that we can put another offer in on that farmyard, and hopefully the price will be actually reasonable, because that price is totally unreasonable. But we'll do a time lapse here again for this contract, and then we'll figure out what our next steps are as soon as we're done with it. Okay, we are just about done with, oh, actually, I mean, we are technically done with the contract, but I want to finish the field off. Let's grab this little bit here, and then we're going to head back to the farmyard. And then I'm going to get this cultivator parked away, and then I'm going to head over to the store because we have, well, we do kind of own a field, we're leasing it, but it has grass and it's ready to mow. So we're going to mow it. And then the plan with that is we're going to bale it up and then wrap it and make some silage. Because there's probably some good money in that. So let me get this parked away and then we'll pick it back up once I get over to the store. And we have almost made it over here to the store, and I think I know which more I'm going to get. One, there's two factors I'm looking at. One, ease of use. Two is cost. So there's kind of one more that kind of fits that, and it's from an amazing modder called the Gaming Joy. And we're gonna, did I go past it? There it is. I was like, we're gonna grab the Batwing from Gaming Joy because it is probably the best one you can get for the price. I mean, for 40,000 bucks, we're gonna have a mower that does 7 meter working width. But yes, there are ones that are wider, but this one is just easy to use, and it kind of has a little modded output where it puts it into a swath for you as well. So that is a huge plus. Plus it's black. I like black. It's not as good as purple, but it's a close second. So let's get this connected up, and then we're gonna head back over and do some mowing on our land. Even though it's leased, it's still our land. So, on the way over here, I kind of had a thought. I was like, well, this guy's going to be playing hardball with us. We're going to need more equity. What's the best way to get more of that? Get more land. So, we're playing farming similar economics here, okay? $76,000. You know what? I kind of think we're going to, let's try and buy this one. Can I get it for 70,000? Okay. You know what? That's like $800 more than what I offered. Yeah, I'll take that. It's close enough. Close enough. It's like the most I wanted to pay there was 72,000. If not, I'd lease it. But no, let's go ahead and buy this one. Yeah. So we have another grass filter. This one needs lime and plowing and fertilizing. Oh my god. We're gonna have a little bit of a low yield on this one, so yeah, but that's fine. We're gonna need some grass. I mean, our whole goal here is we want to get a bunch of grass so we can convert it into, well, after we mow it up, we'll convert it into bales that we'll wrap, and then we'll have our silage. So let's get going here. We're gonna mow up this field and our other field, and I'll put this into a time lapse here, and when we're done with that, hopefully we'll have enough time left in the day to do the baling and wrapping. Okay, first field is done. Again, we're not going to have a high yield here, not a lot of grass, because it, yeah, needs to be fully fertilized, limed, and plowed. So we're going to have some work to do on that one before we get our full thing. No, you're getting a little low on gas. I don't know if... Oh, come on! Don't honk your horn at me. We're gonna go in the right way this time. This might be a little difficult. This might have been very stupid, but I'm definitely not going that way because we won't be able to make that turn. But I want to get our gas refueled up here because we were getting on the lower part of the tank, and yeah, might as well fill it up. I went in the right way this time. You know, this is another reason I want to get the Farmyard so that we can you know, get our own gas pump on our farm, so we don't have to go through a gas station designed for cars. This is a bit of a challenge. All right, let's head over here, get this field fully mowed up, and then I am a little concerned about the time of day, but I think we'll be fine on it. Honestly, I hope we will, because depending on this takes, we might have to do our baling in the morning. So let's do another time lapse here and get this field all mowed up. All right, mowing is all done, and yes, I didn't quite follow the GPS routes because they weren't the most optimal routes. So we kind of run out of places to park things. I'm gonna park this right here. Hopefully no one complains with it, but I don't want anywhere else to park it, and right there is gonna work. Anyways, I do plan on buying that Farmyard anyway, so hopefully no one will complain about it being there. Kind of hiding in the bushes and the trees. I mean, I don't know why the guy's being so difficult to sell that Farmyard. I mean, it's... Why? Anyways, we're gonna head back over here to our house. Not the one being built, but the one we're staying in and leasing. And we're gonna move on to the next day, which will actually be week 1 of October. So let me go park this, and then we will move on to the next day. And it is the first week of October. Whew, it's fall time. We have a lot to get done though still in this episode because we still haven't bought our Farmyard yet. And our house has reached another stopping point. Really? 4 wood beams? So maybe I also need some mint bricks and gravel, but you know what? For right now, I really, I kind of want to, it's like, I kind of want to get them going to finish up the house. I mean, but we're still only on step 4 of 13, so there is a lot to be done still. But yeah, as much as I want to get that going right away, we'll have to come back to that because I want to get those bales off the field. And you know what, the lighting this looks so good on this map. I mean, lighting looks a whole lot better in FS25 than it did in FS22, but this map just has it's just really good in this map. Yes, I know I keep gushing over the map. Anyways, we're gonna head over to the store because in order to build up said grass, we need to spend some money because we need a baler. Because we can't bale without a baler. Let's head over here though before we head to the store because I want to see, can we purchase this yet? I don't think we can. We have to wait till November, but it doesn't hurt to try. Hey, and our mower's still here and the grass is still on the field, although it's starting to grow back already. All right, so let's see here. Nope, we have to wait another month. The guy's being a real jerk about this. You know what? First he wants like $750,000 for that farmyard. Whoa! Hey, I swear I know how to drive. Oh yeah, there ain't no way I'm paying that much money for that, as much as I want it. But we're gonna head over here to the farm store. We're gonna pick up a baler, and then we're gonna come back out here and get all of our grass and baled up. So the other thing I realized on the way over here is we should probably grab another trailer because that trailer we had there is just it's just not gonna work. I mean, driving down the road, just like randomly is trying to do some weird lean thing. So we need a baler and also a flatbed trailer. I'm trying to think where am I going? Loaders. Just my brain was not functioning. We may go back and grab this one and use it for hauling equipment around, but I think for doing pallets and bales, let's give this one a shot. I'm a little concerned about this one because of how big it is. This spotter, they had a this is a 40-foot one. I think they had like a 30-foot and a 20-foot one in FS22, and those were like my two favorite trailers to use because he does such a well job. I mean, the job he does on this is absolutely amazing. I loved it. I actually don't like this one as much because the 40-foot, you know what, it does hold a bunch. It's a little challenging to maneuver around a lot of maps. Oh, I have a feeling it's going to be the case on this one too. I mean, it's great if you have like big, wide, huge open fields and roads that don't have any curves at all. And it works great. It's like, you know, American maps. Well, not all American maps, but some American maps. Some that are based off the Midwest. We're going to give it a shot. I'm pretty positive though it's going to be too large for us, but it's worth trying. All right. Yep. You know what? I think there are multiple balers here. They're all fairly expensive. I think our only logical option here is the Krone big bag or big, I don't know what it is. This one, the big pack 120-80. And the reason for that is because, well, it does the same thing the other ones, but because it's an older model, it's only costs us about 12 grand, which is compared to $100,000, a no-brainer. All right, so we got our baler, we got our trailer. Oh man, that trailer's big. So what I'm gonna do here is, this might take a moment. I'm gonna try and get the baler loaded up onto the trailer, so that way I can just take everything back in one pass. So let me get this loaded up, and then we'll head back to the farm and get all of our fields baled up. You know, I don't know if that's gonna work. Let me try. Yep, I'm gonna have to fold these up here. So What I'm gonna do is I need a little bit of working area here, so let me just pull this up here, and then that'll give us plenty of room to get it loaded. So we'll pick it back up once we get back over at our farmyard. Well, not our farmyard, our house. So this will be like parking this in a big grass field right now, evidently, because I don't have a farmyard. But hopefully soon, we will have our farmyard. So on the way back, I was like, you know what? Let's go ahead and just get the stuff loaded in here, and that way we can kind of test and make sure, hey, does this trailer have the same bug the other one does? And no, because hey, normal trailers don't randomly start tipping over. I mean, this is even loaded on one side heavy. No issues at all. See, that's how it should work. All right, we have made it back out here, and it's been a sunny day so far, which is kind of nice. So let's get this going here. We'll get this all of this grass baled up here and knock it out. Wait, I need to get the right bale size. So our first bale is gonna be a little bit off there. So it's gonna be, yeah, the really big bale. I want the medium-sized one. Wait, another prop. Oh no. Oh crap. So this is what I was afraid of. So I am running the new moisture mod, which is absolutely amazing. Because we did let it sit overnight and a little bit into the day, a couple hours, a lot of it has dried out and turned into hay. Oh, this is not good. No. So what about the other field? Let me just hop over the creek here. Oh my gosh, this is all hay. That sucks. So the plan was bale it, wrap it, get a bunch of silage, sell it, make some money. Now all we got is hay, and this is, as we're progressing, the rest of the field is turning into hay because it's drying out, because it's been sunny. It's been a little bit warmer than expect for October, so yeah, really could have used some rain overnight. I guess we didn't have any rain overnight. Yeah, so the moisture just kept on dropping, and then the moisture got low enough over time to where it just turned to hay, which is why I love this mod. But at the moment, I kind of hate it. Oh well, we got hay. Won't make as much money as I planned on, but we'll still make some money. So let's put in the time lapse to get this and our other field all baled up, and then I guess we're just gonna sell those bales straight away because, well, there's no fermenting, so yeah, it is what it is. Well, we got both fields baled up and a whole lot of hay. Oh, yeah. Yeah, a whole lot of hay. Should have been a whole lot of silage. Yes, I'm still. Yes, still a little bit sorry about that. A little bit, just a little bit. So we're all done with the baling. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna park the baler right here, because yeah, we're gonna buy that farmyard. I don't want, one way or another, we're gonna buy it. I don't care how. We're gonna buy it. It is going to be ours. So I need to pick up the bells here. Katie's farm. Oh, I'm a little bit nervous with this trailer. It's gonna be a little bit too big, I think, but we're gonna try it because it's the trailer is much better. It's like it's perfect for everything except for the length. It's just a little bit too long, so I want to give it a shot. All right, so let's check these bells out here. Now I do have, I modded them, but one of these bells is bigger than the other. Wait, was that a frog? I could have sworn I heard a frog. Let's see. Oh, that's awesome. There's frogs by the river, little creek. Oh, there's always little fun little things you keep finding in this map. All right. I just realized I have the ramps down, so the trailer's kind of sliding around. That was my fault. My fault. Also, I'm gonna go in here. For what we're doing, we're gonna be doing bales. So let's make it easier for ourselves. You know, actually, one other thing here. Let's also get rid of the ramps. I don't know where we're going, if there's like any like overhangs, anything like that. So let's make sure we make it easy for ourselves. All right, there we go. So this is now a full-on bale trailer. So we'll go around here and we're going to, oh, that's the one that's different. Okay. We're gonna go around here and get all of these bales picked up, and then I will just kind of manually throw that bale on the back of the trailer. But this should be pretty easy. Now again, I have custom balers. Like every baler I use, I go in and do some editing on it so that basically we have a custom bale size. So like on the square bells and square and round bells both. The smaller size is 10,000 liters, the medium size is 20,000 liters, and the large size is 30,000 liters. I know it's not realistic, but you know what? It's all right. It's fun. That's all I'm after. Is just having some fun. Can I put these on top? Like right there. Okay, nope, I can't do that. Oh, because of the way it's. Oh yeah, the way the bale loaders work. They're not really there. They're there. They're just not there yet. So we're gonna stick it on the back of the trailer. Stick with the original plan. It would have been cool if that worked. But nope. All right. Let's see if we can make the turns required to head over to a little grass strip over here. I ain't gonna lie, I'm a little bit nervous about this. I don't know if we're gonna make it. We're cutting it close. I think I got it just right. I did. Woohoo! I didn't think I would, but I did. All right. So let's hop in here. This is, nope, it's a tree there. That's not a bush. That's a tree. All right. I think we have one more bale on this field. Did we? If we did, it's like way down there, but my brain is saying we had another bale out here, so let's just drive down here. We have to drive this away anyway, so we'll just drive down here, make sure there is no other bales, because I could have sworn we had 3 bales for this little small field, but I could just be totally remembering it wrong. And it kind of looks like I am. Oh well, you know, maybe it was wishful thinking that, hey, we're getting hay, I need as many bales as possible. That's what it was. It was wishful thinking. All right, so we're gonna get this unloaded here, and we can strap it down. So we have a total of 170,000 liters of hay. I really wish that was silage, but it's not. It's hay. Yes. I'm still sore about it, okay? We're gonna head over here to the little sell point and get this sold. Hopefully we don't have too many sharp turns or anything like that. But we're kind of out here in the middle of nowhere, so a little bit more wide open, so I think we're fine. We actually might be fine with this trailer. I think we actually are. You know what? This might work. Now I'm hopeful. I just want a good trailer for hauling pallets and bales around and stuff. If this works, then I'll be happy. Yes, I still wish it was a 30-footer because I'd just be a little bit, you know, damn it. This is what I get for getting optimistic. There is no way that's going in there. I think I remember there should be another entrance down here. Unless this has changed. I think it might have changed a little bit. Well, there's another entrance down here. All right, we're going to drive out into this field a little bit so we can make this turn and go through here. Is this where we're selling them? Strap? Yep. All right. So $9,600 is as much as I would have liked to see. No, but hey, you know what? For hay, it's good enough. Can't believe I made that turn. Oh my gosh. All right, so we're gonna head back over to our farm with our big trailer. So I got our spreader. Now, while parking or attempting to park the big trailer, it wasn't going well. So I sealed it. So we'll figure something out. I'll take around, see what I can find, pop around some mods and see if we can find for something. Because basically all we really need is one trailer for like, hey, hauling our equipment around. But I think the trailer we had before, the original gooseneck trailer, is perfect for that. Then we're gonna need a trailer for bales and, you know, maybe some pallets of stuff here and there, but mainly bales. We get that figured out, I think we'll be golden. So all I need really is just to find a trailer for bales that does bales well. If I get that covered, it works well on this map, has, you know, it's able to maneuver around, because some of the fields are a little bit like this one. It's a little bit weird. You know, and I'm also glad I have the policy stuff turned off on the mod that's taxing us, because that would this would be suck. We'd be getting penalized for putting fertilizer in the river. So I want to make sure we are fertilizing the field. Let's turn off that. And yes, all right, yeah. So when we did mow it, it gave us our first level of fertilizer. So we're basically putting down our second now with this. I still gonna need some lime, and still needs to be plowed up. But you know what? We'll come across that bridge when we get to it. I'm thinking we'll do the plowing and planting after the next mowing. Possibly. It's kind of what I'm leaning towards. Most likely. Hopefully. Maybe. I don't know. I think so. Anyways, we're gonna go knock out the other field here, so we'll just do a quick time lapse and knock that field out real quick. Okay, this field is done. So I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna drop this spreader right here. Then we're gonna head over to the house and we're gonna move on to the month of. Let's get through the rest of October. Go straight to November because I want to get the farmyard. So we'll skip forward a couple of weeks, aka days, and move over to the beginning of November. Okay, we have made it to the first week of November. Woo! You know what? This guy better sell. I'm gonna be mad if he doesn't sell it to us. And hopefully it's not too much of a price either, because yeah, that 700 and what is it, 750,000, whatever, that's ridiculous. But you know, at this point, I don't care what the price is, we're gonna pay it. As long as I have enough money to pay it. That's the one stipulation here. I have $601,000 in the bank. So as long as it's within that price range, we're buying it. I don't care what they offer, you know, what we have to do, we're gonna get it one way or another. Oh my, look at that. You know what? That wow. That just is breathtaking right there. That may or may not be our thumbnail. I don't know, but that's just wow. All right. So list price, 520,000. This is reasonable. All right. Yes, we're making an offer, 556,551. I'm not gonna. Will you take that? You didn't budge. Let's try 530. Okay. So maybe I should have gotten to like 520 first. You know what? We got it. It's ours. We own the farmyard. Finally, we have a farmyard. Oh my goodness. I just want to check our settings here. I'm actually going to increase the difficulty on it. Which does limit how often things, and I'm also going to save it here because we've been working towards that forever. But we own it. You know what? We got it. We got it. We got it. All right. So this is our farmyard here. There is a shed because we're doing constructible. So I put one down. Yes, I customized this a little bit to kind of meet our needs better. So we have a constructible wood shed here. We have a silage clamp there. I think there was like a chicken barn there before, but I was like, I don't want to deal with chickens right now. Maybe later. We have a sheep barn here. Absolutely beautiful the way it is. And oh my gosh, that sunrise is just breathtaking. And then I did put in the silo here. The thing I like about this silo is it's just, well, it fits the map really well. I'm gonna turn the lights on here real quick. But then down here at the end, we have a little bit of a storage area as well. So in case you can park a tractor or put some pallets in and stuff like that. And then have a manure heap here for the sheep barn. And then we have, this actually was part of it. I like it, we're keeping it. It's a little shed here, we can store some pallets there. We have a bale storage in the middle of it. And a little parking area at the very far end. Turn the lights on. And then we have another little shed over here, which just has a couple of various parking areas here. We have an enclosed one here. I'll probably put a tractor in here as well. It's a good spot for it. And then we have this slide here. It's gonna be something small that goes in here. Maybe if we get like a telehandler or something like that. Then in here, I'm gonna sneak here behind the door, turn on the lights. This is like a little workshop area. Let me just close that door here, and that turns on the lights for everything here. So yeah, this is our little farmyard. We have lots of parking places to park everything. It's gonna be awesome. Plus we have a sheep pen as well, so we can get some sheep as soon as we have some money. And also some, oh, you know, I probably should have kept one of those bales. I did think things through. You know what? Hindsight. I don't know why I didn't think to keep a bale, because we're gonna need some food for the sheep. Whoops. All right, whatever. You know what? What's done is done. all that matters is we got the farmyard. So let's go ahead and park this, and then we'll go ahead and wrap it up here. I think my plans for the next episode will finish up. Start a little bit close together here. I kind of came at the wrong angle for this, but my plan is we'll probably have another episode in November doing some stuff. We might be able to get another one from our grass, though they're not at the full, maximum growth, so we won't get as much out of it, but that'll give us some food for the sheep. And hopefully this time we get it done fast enough to where we can wrap it before, build it up and wrap it before it turns into hay again. Lessons learned. Mistakes were made, lessons were learned. So yeah, then we'll finish up November, and I think after that we'll probably jump to the spring, because there's not going to really be a whole lot to do in the winter except for plow snow. I just don't want to do that, so that's kind of my plan. Is we'll just work through November in the next episode, and then do a jump to spring. But for now, let's go ahead and wrap up this episode here. I'm going to spend some time moving all of the stuff over, all of our equipment and trailers and everything over here, so that our neighbors can stop complaining about me just parking stuff randomly around and blocking things in and stuff. So this will make them happy. See, the guy stopped being a jerk and sold it to me, so now I can make all the neighbors happy. That's what it is. Yep. But anyways, if you did enjoy this episode, be sure and hit that like button, and also subscribe if you have not already, so that way you get notified of our next video. Until next time, I hope you have a wonderful day, and hope to see you in the next video. Howdy, and welcome back here for episode 5 on the Carpathian Countryside. So, it is April, and this is not the house we were building. This is a new house. So, you remember how I was having that problem with the trigger of delivering goods? Yeah. So, whatever I did to break that also caused some problems with the house that got done being built. So, we just sold it. Bought this, and this has this little decoration thing, the garden, whatever you want to call it, that actually generates revenue for us when the stuff's growing there. So we're actually going to be making some money off of this land as well. The other plus here is that it is actually right next to our farmyard, which is nice because I can just walk here instead of having to drive here. So let's get this opened up here, because we have some more changes here in the farm, because it has been a few months, and in that time we did finish building the shed. We still have our lime spreader, fertilizer spreader, got a new bale trailer, and we got a seeder as well. Some money. This has all been financed too. Didn't make that much money. Additionally, we swapped back to our traditional trailer because it works perfectly for transporting equipment, which is what we needed to do. Now, coming up here to the sheep barn, we do have some sheep, quite a few sheep. Well, we have a total of 60 female sheep, and then we also have 6 male. So that way we can hopefully grow our herd over time. Now back here on the back behind the saddle, on a little storage room here, we have a new thing from the farm. Another new thing. We got a big boy tractor. This came up on sale. It is a used one, and it has some power. Lots and lots of power. Anyways, yeah, I got excited there. So we picked that up. Then in here in our shed, we also have our bell wrapper. We also have a bell stacker as well, which is handy for doing the belling on our field. And next to our cultivator over there, we have a plow. Don't plan to do any plowing contracts, but I wanted to have it. And there's our mower and baler. Then right in here, we have another tractor. So I traded in the New Holland for this. The reason is we have the big boy tractor now. So we got this one, which has narrow tires, which allows us to do those contracts without damaging the field, so I can turn crop damage back on, which I really wanted it on. And of course, skid steer loader. But we won't be using the skid steer that much. But yeah, that is the farm. Everything all updated. The other one that changed, the one other change I did make is we switched over from 4-day months to 2-day months. So instead of being representing 4 weeks now, it's first and second half of the month. Now let me get these doors open back up here, because we're going to do some mowing with our beautiful mower. And we have quite a bit of grass to mow. We have all the grass on both of our fields. We're going to mow it, and then we're going to instantly turn around and bale it up because we don't want to repeat of last time where we waited too long. It dried out and turned to hay. Because it has been a dry couple of months, so I don't want to risk that happening again. So we're going to mow it, then instantly bale it up, and then we'll wrap those bales. Now when we're done with all of that, I do plan on, hopefully there's enough time left over after all of that, to do some contracts, at least one contract, because I want to get as close to 100,000 as we can. I realize we won't get there in this episode, but I do want to try and make some money to get us closer to that. And we also need to refertilize both of our grass fields. So let's go ahead and crank up the music here and get both of our grass fields all mowed.
There's somewhere to be every night of the week. Seems God ain't close as he used to be. And there's more tequila in this old town than pines in Tennessee. I ain't the man I thought I'd be. And these neon lights that keep me up got me thinking maybe mom and dad had it right all along. We're too old to still be alone, and we ain't happy ever after all. I'm just saying it wouldn't be as bad, 'cause we made it out living in our hometown. I miss the days that flowed like the Mississippi. You find a girl and get married before you're 20. But I've been running like a southbound train, as fast as a northern summer with no one to love. And it's making me wonder if maybe mom and dad had it right all along, and we're too old to still be alone, and we ain't happy ever after all. No, I'm just saying it wouldn't be as bad, as we made it out living in our hometown. They said if you got whiskey, don't overdrink it. And if you find love, don't overthink it. Just find yourself a good one, and don't you let it go. That's what they told. Maybe mom and dad had it right all along, and we're too old to still be alone, and we ain't happy ever after all. No, I'm just saying it wouldn't be as bad, as we made it out staying in our hometown. Yeah, in our hometown.
Alrighty, we got all of the mowing done. Actually wasn't too bad. I was thinking it would take a little bit longer than that, but yeah, this wasn't too bad. The fields are not that big. And I'm kind of thinking here as we kind of progress through this that we're probably gonna actually need more grass fields, because I do have a plan and it does involve cows, and well, they do consume. Let's put it that way. The other thing here I'm kind of thinking too is like I want to have like maybe 2 grass fields, because I do have that freshness mod, or I forget what it's called, but basically it like stuff only keeps for so long. So I'm kind of thinking is we'll probably do like, hey, mow 1 grass field, get that all built up as silage, and the next tiller field can be hay. I'm going to keep a couple of bales from each one, and then from each, each cut, and then sell the rest, because we can't just like store them up, because things do go bad after a while. So I have to keep that into account. So I'm kind of thinking like having 2 semi-large grass fields might be good just for that. Also kind of might help the pocketbook a little bit, because ain't gonna lie, we have a lot of debt, and we're probably gonna have more as we progress here. So at some point we got to start paying off that debt, because the bank gonna be calling if we don't. But let's go ahead and put this into another time lapse, get all this built up, and then we'll get on with wrapping the bells, and then see if we can pick up a contract.
Have I really been so crazy to think your love was mine, serenading to sinking moons? Oh, I've been so blind as our love was slowly turning blue. My blood grew red. No, I can't believe that thing is true. Believe that thing you said. No, I don't care where I'm going to. This town's too small. Baby, you were my burning tower. Now I'm too high to fall. 7 seasons have come and gone, and I'm yours still. But this love is my song unsung. That's how you made me feel. So beware of this glowing dream. Baby, don't look back to see your life drifting down the stream. See the star turn black. Morning came, darling, days will come when you're all new. Yes, this love is your song unsung, but it's still true. No, I don't care where I'm going to. This town's too small. Baby, you were my burning tower. Now I'm too high to fall.
Okay, we are just about done here with the belling. This did take a little bit longer than the mowing, but I don't think it took too much longer, but it definitely feels like it took a little bit longer. I don't know why, but it did. But yes, we are done here. So let me pull up here, get these bells unloaded out. Oh, it's just one bell. We didn't quite have enough for that last bell. Oh well, we'll grab it next time. Hopefully it doesn't go bad. That's something I hadn't thought about. I'm actually not sure how many months the bells will last, but yeah, I hadn't thought about that. Will the bell go bad if it's left in the baler? Good question. Anyways, let's get this part here. We'll worry about that bridge when we get to there, because I honestly have no idea. I want to back this up here, and then we're going to head over, grab our bell wrappers a little bit more here. Oh, oops. Maybe a little too far there. Just a little bit. No damage, no damage. All right, and I been in the habit of just using manual attach. We don't have that. So something I discovered, I think I might have mentioned this in the last video. I don't know if I did or not, but let me just back up here. So at the time of recording this, which granted, the time this comes out, I will have actually recorded this quite a while ago. I guess probably a couple of weeks. I'm just trying to think here. When did I record this? So I actually am trying to remember, because it would have been at the oh boy, I'm thinking like March 20th, March 22nd, somewhere around there. It was somewhere around there. I recorded this. There had been a mod just came out recently where it allows, and you've probably seen like there's some workers out in random fields. So it is an absolutely amazing mod, but it just makes everything feel far more immersive. However, I will say it does tax things a little bit more. Just a little bit. I mean, it definitely has a little bit of a hit in FPS, although not much really. So I usually have it set to where there's about 2 to 3 workers working on the fields. Do I have another bill down here? I don't know. But something I kind of discovered with the manual attach is I was just getting alerts all the time, like you must connect the PTO and the hoses. You must connect the PTO and hoses before you unfold, and all this stuff. And so the two mods don't, I mean, it works fine. It's just like that, those alerts just got really annoying. So I had to disable, because attach, as much as I love the manual attach, I just kind of had to disable it because there were some issues as a result. And in this case, I'd actually rather have workers out working in the fields, kind of making the map feel more alive, than having manual attach, even though I don't really see them right now. But as we drive around the map, we will see them. I'd rather have that. Anyways, that is why I no longer have manual attach. Yeah, that is a long explanation of that. All right, so let's head over here. We got a couple more bills to wrap. Not too many though. Not too many. Bell wrapping is a thankfully a very quick, fast, and easy task. And yes, this is a modded bell wrapper, because as you can see, it does wrap it a whole lot faster. It is not normally that fast. I just like the modded one, because why not? I mean, this is about fun. That's all it's about. It's like, that's the thing I love about these the mods. It's like you do or you don't have to use it, whatever you like, and because ultimately this game, it's all just about having fun while farming, and that's what I love about the game. Is you can play a base game if you want, though I'm sorry if you do. I feel sorry for you. I feel your pain. And you can even play on console, and I won't pour salt in that wound. I know, like, hey, computers are expensive, consoles are cheaper. It's a fact. There's just no getting around it. So I won't say get a PC, because end of the day, it's a difference in price, and there is a lot more price. There's a lot of advantages to it, but there are some advantages to console. Not as many, but they're there. One of them being cost. The other is like, hey, plug and play. All right, so all the bell wrapping is done here. So let me get this pulled in here. We get it parked away. And then we're going to try out a new toy. So I actually just bought that bell stacker there. And I have not used it yet. So I kind of am looking forward to trying it out. It came up on sale. And I was like, ooh, let's try this out. Because I've been wanting to try, you know, I guess it's a bell stacker or a bell gather or something like that. Like, you know, collects the bells, makes it easier for putting on the trailer. And this seemed like a great opportunity here. So just sneak out here. And yes, in hindsight, when I kind of redid that farmyard there, I maybe didn't plan things out the best. Looking back, yeah, decisions were made. They may not have been the best, but I wanted those buildings. I wanted to keep that original building because I kind of like it, and I wanted to use those other buildings. So you know what? It's where we're at. It's what we got. We're gonna love it. That's what I'm gonna tell myself. So let me get this pulled up here, and we're gonna give it a shot. I've kind of always wanted to use this, so I'm going to try and figure out how to use it. I think it's pretty simple here. So we just hit this. It's going to pull up alongside, kind of like a bell wrapper does, or even like a bell trailer. And oh, whoops. Well, that didn't go so well. I guess we have to like get it right in there. It doesn't have like that auto pickup like the auto bell trailers do. So it's this. Oh, hey, there it goes. Oh yeah, so you have to get it lined up and get snapped in. And then I'm gonna head all the way down here and grab this one because it does evidently take a little bit of time for that to pick up and grab it. So now let's get this slowly. There we go. All right, I need to find a place to turn around because we already know there's no bells down there. So I'm just gonna pull up here on this road and find a place in. Here we go. And then grab the third bell. So this thing only does do 3 bells, and basically, as you can see, it's putting them into a stack of 3. So let's get this lined up here. Alrighty, there we go. Perfect. Now here's, okay, how do I get this out? Unload bells. Okay, that opens the back up. And unload bells here. Okay. All right. Oh, close back. Yep. Ready to go again. Oh, I didn't quite get it lined up. All right, we got it. Actually, that's not so bad. So that's kind of nice. It puts, you know, the bells, 3 bells into a stack so that they're easy to pick up. So I can just grab my little skid steer, come over here with a tractor and a bell trailer, and pick those up. Can I make this corner without having to fold it? Let's see. No, this is the ultimate sign of being lazy right here. I can't force myself to press the button to fold. Yeah, I know. All right. I'm gonna head around here, grab the rest of these bells, get them all triple stacker, and then we're gonna grab the bell trailer, get these loaded up here so we can get them off the field and into our bell shed. You know, I think if I was actually in one of these little skid steers, I might be a little claustrophobic because there's not a lot of room inside of there. So I'm glad I'm not actually inside that thing. But we are making our way over here, purposely holding up traffic, maybe. I don't know if there's any cars behind me. I hope there is. That'd make my day. We're heading over here. We're going to grab these 3 bells, get them picked up, and then very carefully loaded onto the trailer without tipping them over, hopefully, if all goes well. Fingers crossed. I sure hope so. And If I can get this lined up. Now I'm kind of remembering why I don't like skid steers. I like telehandlers more. I went with the skid steer because, well, cost, but also to get into really small areas. It come in handy for like some of the animal pins. And also because I've actually I rarely use a skid steer. I always use telehandler, so I was like, let's just try it. All right, I'm just gonna crawl really slowly because I don't want these bells to tip over. I'm lined up. I think I'm lined up. Oh, whoa, oh, careful. Oh my. All right, we got it. We got it. We're there. A little more. I think we're good. Lower down. Okay, I think we're good. Okay, that's gonna have to be good right there. All right, so let's go ahead and strap these down because lock them in place. Because you'll probably hardly ever see me stack something that good. So we're gonna head over here to the other field and grab the rest of the bells and are inside. Yeah, it's like it is really. I'm in a cage, man. It's like really a little bit claustrophobic in here. I mean, I don't have any issues with tight spaces, but yeah. And I'm a bit big boned, so I probably would if in real life. But yeah, we'll go back to this view. It's a little better. But we're gonna head over here, grab the rest of the bales, get them loaded in, then we'll get those put away, and hopefully they will ferment pretty fast. And I actually have no idea how long we can keep them, how long they stay fresh. But my plan, I think, will be we'll at least keep them until, if we can, until the price is optimal. At least that's the plan. So got the rest of the bales all stacked on there, mostly semi-neat. That little bell stacker thing actually really helps have clean stacks. I mean, they're not quite straight there, but you know, you get the point. But we're gonna head over here, get these put into our shed. And I didn't think this through, I don't think. I'm already picturing the problem in my head. It might be okay. Be churn here. Actually, yeah, this is gonna be fine. Let's hit the unload. There we go. Just ignore me. Oh, was I? So ignore me driving through the bells. Ignore me driving into the big concrete wall. Just ignore all of that. None of that happened. Nothing happened. All right, so let me get this part here, and then I think we will check and see what contracts we have available. All right, so looking at contracts available, I think a bell wrapping might be probably our best way to make some money quickly. Particularly this one, which is Field 33, which is not too far. It's like the next village up. It's a large field, but $20,000. I mean, that would get us pretty close to that 100,000. There's a bunch of fertilizing ones, but I think we'll just stick with this one for now and we'll see where we're at. I mean, that's going to be pretty good. 20,000, that'll get us to like what, 96,000 or so. All right. And I'm going to admit right up front, like this will be our tractor we're going to use for a lot of things, unless we need something for the heavy duty use, because this tractor is a lot more maneuverable than the big boy. The turning radius on this is a lot better. But we're going to head over here. We got our contract, $20,000. It's going to be nice. So we're going to head over there and get started, get that field all done. So I think I'll do is we'll put it into one last final time lapse for this thing and crank up the music and bust it out. I'll just have to bring the map up first to figure out, okay, what's the best way to get there, because yeah, it's not a straight shot, but we'll get there. That actually was not too bad. That's actually a pretty easy $20,000 because this is the last bell here. We are all done with the contract. Woohoo! That's actually, yeah, that was actually very easy for $20,000. I ain't gonna lie. I think I got overpaid, but I ain't complaining. I am not complaining at all. So we're gonna head back towards the farm and enjoy the scenic view. I do love this map. I know I keep saying, like, I'm sure I'm saying this every episode, but I absolutely love this map. It is just so well done. And we're gonna go in here before we get too far along, and let's go ahead and collect that $20,000 because I need the money. Woohoo! So we're not quite to $100,000, but you know, we're close enough. We are close enough to it. So I think we're gonna go ahead and wrap it up here. I will probably, between now and next episode, go and fertilize those grass fields. But we will pick it up in the next episode. We'll probably be in the last half of April, maybe. We'll see. So we're pretty much done with this day. So I think in the next episode we'll move on and then go from there. So I want to thank you for watching. Hope you enjoyed it. If you did, be sure and hit that like button, as well as subscribe so you get notified of future episodes. Until then, I hope you have a wonderful day and hope to see you in the next video.